Yeah, they'll bring some people down here, but yeah, that'll be fine. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, pool fans. Ryan Johnson here. This is Railbird Pool TV, of course, on Facebook and YouTube. We're going to get started here shortly with a match between Jeff Nadeau and Louis Van Pelt when they get down here. It will be 9-ball. And this is a B-side match. I believe it is 7th, 8th. Yes, 7th, 8th place. So they're in the money right now, both of them. So the winner will advance to take on Jeff Clare for 5th, 6th on that side of the bracket. So yeah, as soon as their match has been called, so they'll be making their way down here shortly, and we're going to get started with the action for today. We still got a lot left. This is the Master AA division here. Of course, we're here at Spirit Lake Casino and Resort in just outside of Devil's Lake, North Dakota. So welcome everyone that's entering onto the stream today, and we look forward to some good action here. If you go to mpapool.com, here I will put the link in the comments. You can find all the brackets from the ladies to the men. Right there, that will bring you to the home page, and then you just find the Spirit Lake tournament, which should be the first tournament right at the top. You can find all the brackets. We'll have an A-side as soon as the A-side final starts down here. We can definitely switch to that table here, but we'll probably start out with, of course, the Jeff and Louis match here. Louis is down here now. Now we're just waiting for Jeff to enter down in. And A-side final will be Emery Cameron. I think he's 16 years old, from Canada. He's going to be taking on Johnny Baptiste. Johnny Baptiste is the ninth on the Fargo rate list out of Canada, all of Canada, like a 745. And then this Emery is a really good up-and-coming player. It is a handicaps. It's a Master AA A, so the A players only go to 5. And the Masters go to 7, and the AA's go to 6. So howdy there, Clifford Genesis. Welcome. As soon as Jeff gets down here, we're going to fire this up. Should be a pretty aggressive. These guys are both fast action players, so if you like to watch quicker players, this will be the match for you. Both play relatively aggressive too, so. So yeah, there's still time to get down here. The eight ball divisions start tonight at 7 o'clock. So if you show up at least an hour beforehand, registration ends around 6 o'clock. So you can get in the ladies division or any number of the men's open divisions. There'll be a double A master, and then there'll be an A division, a separate A division, and then there'll be a BC division. And then tomorrow the three-player tournament starts, so there's still time to get registered for that also. So if you're in the area or you want to shoot some pool, come on down. A lot left, and then Sunday the junior divisions start, so you can bring juniors can play Sunday. So a lot of pool left. We're just started yesterday with the 9-ball, and we'll end Sunday with the team. I'm sure the team finals will be Sunday along with the juniors. I would imagine the 9-ball, of course, should be done here tonight before the 8-ball commences. And depending on how many people enter in the 8-ball, I would imagine some of the 8-ball, of course, singles will be played around the team event into tomorrow. So it's going to be a lot of pool here for the next 3 days, and some of that 8-ball singles will probably have to be played on Sunday too also, as we work around the 3-player team event. So Jeff, of course, is late here, so if anybody knows him and wants to call him up and give him a little bit of grief, you're welcome to do that. Tell him to get his butt moving. Here he comes, the old man. Jeff's in the room. This is going to be a good match. Like I said, both of them play relatively quick. Both of them play relatively aggressive too, on the aggressive side. Lewis has got to go to 5, and I believe Jeff, let me look at the bracket here. I think he goes to 6. So Jeff's in the double A. He's right at that borderline. Yeah, Jeff's a 6. So he's a strong 6 for this tournament. He's just right on that cusp of qualifying for the Masters. So Jeff's in a nice little spot there. He gets that extra game against the Master players. So here's the toss, and Lewis tossed it up. Let's see who won it. Let's see, fist pump. Looks like Lewis is probably going to be breaking here. He goes to 5 and Jeff goes to 6. So remember that, it's alternating break. Template racks are allowed if you want to, but both players have that option. Looks like Lewis is just going to use the plastic rack. Jeff's got templates over there. I'm assuming he's probably going to use his, but Lewis is definitely has the option to use Jeff's rack if he chooses. Here we go. Lewis racks quick. Let's see what kind of break he comes with here with that plastic rack here. The wing ball isn't going to be necessarily dead. He's breaking from the box big here. Yeah, that wing ball's probably not going in from there, but he slopped the 6 ball in. He's going to like this. He's a little bit low on the one's a little bit low on the side there, so this is tricky here. 4-8 is messy, so there's going to be some work here. Definitely put the 2 ball down. But yeah, as expected, he doesn't take a lot of time thinking about it. He just tried to slice it in. I think it's close whether he's got the shot here. Leon, the Manitoba, it's going to be an all-Manitoba A-side final. Johnny Baptiste taking on the young gun, Emery Cameron. He's like 16 years old, so that will be the driver's seat match. You can go to mpapool.com and find the brackets. I believe Frechette is still in it. Jeff Clare is still in it. Dave Strachan's still in it. So there's still quite a few Canadian players left. So they're tough. So it could be an all-Canadian final. I wouldn't be all surprised to see two Canadians in the final. But as soon as that A final kicks off, I'm gonna probably switch over to that match just because they're undefeated. We can do a split screen also if people choose. If people really want that, a large amount of people want the split screen, we can also do that. But for now, we'll stick to that. That's Jeff's working his way through this. I expect him to play some kind of safe here. I don't. There's really no positional value here by trying to take this 3 on. Probably tuck him in behind the 5. He went in behind the 9. That's also pretty decent. A little bit light here. He left him a little bit of breathing room. If he could have got over a little bit more, it would have took this kick on this rail off. So Lewis is going to hit this good here. He's got to come up with, if he kicks on the lower part of it here, as we're looking, oh, he can directly see into it. I'm surprised he played it that way because there's really nothing good that could happen with that speed. I mean, if he kicked and hit the south side of the ball, he could have kicked it. Maybe the cue ball would have come back to the short rail, maybe even in behind the 9. Jeff's just going to lock him up on the 5 here. Oh, it came across. He didn't want that. Makes the kick a lot easier. If he would have got it in behind the 7, the kick would have been a little bit more difficult. But Lewis should hit this no problem. He'll take that. Good separation. Nice shot there from Lewis. The A-side final has been called now. So they're going to be working their way down here. And then, like I said, I'll probably switch over to that. We can kind of go back and forth when they're racking maybe, or go to a split screen. But nice shot from Jeff. He got through there thin. That he wanted to catch it just a little more thin. He gave up the shot on the 3, but that was a tough shot. But if he'd have caught it just a hair bit more thin, he would have had him. The cue ball would have traveled a little bit further, and the 3 wouldn't have moved as much, and he would have had him the blockers in between the cue ball and the 3. There. This is a good opportunity now for Lewis to steal this first rack. Yeah, everything lays beautiful now. They're all connectors. The 9's in such a good spot. When you get on you can be almost anywhere on the 8 ball. That's a potable angle, and it's going to be relatively easy. You just need to get back to near center of the table is all. You could even stop the cue ball right around the 8, and you would have the shot on the 9. So fully expect him here to take a 1-0 early lead here. Got a little bit more thin than he wanted here. He's got to be careful not to scratch here in the side, or the corner, because he didn't add a lot of spin to it there. But he handled it. Takes a 1-0 lead. First opportunity to take a look here at Jeff's break here. He's using his template rack, so there's a good chance there's a dead ball here on one of the wings here, depending on which side he breaks from here. So it should be the 6 ball. Let's see if if the 6 ball's dead here. Yeah, it was dead. Didn't come up with the shot on the 1 though. He could kick here if he wants to. And the cue ball, if he catches it relatively thin here, he should be able to send the cue ball back down towards the 9 on that, but he might roll out too also. Decent chance to roll out here with where the 1 is at. You're not going to be giving up an easy potable ball by rolling out, but yeah, he's going to play the kick like I said here. Let's see if he can catch it just right here to send the cue ball, separate the cue ball here. He went the side-to-side route. A little bit lighter would have been ideal. He would have left the 1 kind of behind the 4. I think he's got the potting angle here. He's got to get back. He's got to get down on the 2 here. This is the issue with the shot here. He can put the 1 down, but he's got to be able to. That 7's kind of in a. Yeah, he's just going to play safe. That's smart. Good shot. I like that. I like playing safe all day long there. You're not really going to get on that 2 very easily. The banking angles are closed kind of too, with where the 9 and the 8 were. So it's a smart shot from Lewis. Good decision there. Nine might be a little bit in the way of the natural angle here. We'll see. No, it wasn't. He could just get over there. He caught the point there, I think, and it came right back down for the 1. So let's see what kind of angle he produces here on the 2 to transition down to that 3 ball. So that's going to be the key, of course, in this rack here. If he can get good on the 3, he should be in the clear. The rest of the balls lay real nice. He's got himself an angle here. He's got a lot of interfering balls here, so his cueing's got to be good on this shot. He's got to really cue this ball right to make sure he doesn't run into balls or he's scratched. Yeah, he just didn't find his line, the line he wanted. Jeff's got a golden opportunity here to tie it up. There's really no issues here. The young gun Emery's down here warming up, so once Johnny gets down here, we're probably going to switch over to that A-side final. And if enough people really want a split screen, we can also do that so you can watch both matches. But that's up to the viewers. We'll kind of leave that up to you guys. Jeff punches out. That will work nicely. Now he can just float across. Yeah, it's sitting real good with where the 8 is at. He can be in a lot of different spots on that 7. And he'll be just fine. I mean, if he gets straight in, he can draw back. I mean, it's just ideal. He might have to punch draw this to the rail and I'll cross. No, he got a little bit. Yeah, that's what he did. Punch drawed it. Yeah, that's ideal. Jeff's got a lot of experience. He's beat a lot of good players over the years at Four Bears. He's beat Roberto Gomez. He's beaten Shane. He's beaten... This guy's a dangerous player. That's why I'm saying at the cusp of being an upper double A in this tournament, he could be dangerous. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the bracket to see who beat him. So it's 1-1. Johnny Baptiste is down here, so we got Lewis racking the balls. It looks like the young gun over here, Emery, is going to commence the festivities for us here on this other for the A-side final. He's going to be breaking in rack 1 here. So Emery broke him there. I don't know if he's warming up here or not. He might have been just warming up. But we're on that match. This is the A-side final, all-Canadian final. Looks like he dry broke, so our first look at Johnny. This guy's a strong player, 745. All the brackets are mpapool.com, so they're live scoring on there and everything. So he's got a good shot on the 1 here. That 6 ball is this isn't just a formality run here. There's some issues here on this. You got to play good. All the balls are kind of towards the center like that, and that creates, as much as they're away from the rails, it does take some positional lines out. Makes it a little bit tighter for position sometimes, coming through that middle of the table. So he's looking at that 6 right now. Also that 5. He got real nice on this 3. This guy cues really good, which is to be expected to be a 745. He's really got good cue action. He's a master 7, and Emery's only got to go to 5 as an A player, so very important. Johnny wins this first rack here. Looks like he can go through into him somehow, maybe into the 7 a little bit. He's got to be a little careful here, though. But I think he got pretty good here if he wants to clip the 7 going forward. But the 6 might go, too, without moving him. It's hard. Yeah, it goes. He cheated the pocket. It goes all day long off the 7. It's a good shot. See how he used the rail there to be able to go forward even more with the cue ball. Otherwise, he would have brushed the 7 if he would have caught the heart of the pocket. So good use of the rails, good speed. Yeah, I mean, this is a severely confident player. I watched him play a little bit last night, and it would sure be fun to watch this guy play him for 6, 7, 8 hours in an afternoon into an evening, and just to watch him once he's in gear. It's he don't take a lot of time. So, and it is bar box 9 ball, so they can really let loose. So Johnny takes an early 1-0 lead. This is the A-side final. If you're just joining us, we're at the Spirit Lake Casino and Resort here, just outside of Devil's Lake, North Dakota. 9 ball action. Once again, if you're in the area, you want to play a little pool, you have till about 6 o'clock to get registered for the 8-ball division singles tonight. There's ladies, and I believe there's 3 separate open divisions for the different divisions for the men's. They're using the template, so it looks like the 6-ball will be dead there. The dark green 6 in the lower left's dead, so let's see what he does with the cue ball here. Kind of cut it a little bit, went into the rail. He's going to get a good shot on the 1. I don't know if he's intending that cut break or if it was a miss hit. We'll see on the next couple breaks he attempts. It is alternating break, so 9-ball does not count anywhere on the break. It just spots up. So this is prime position here. He's got a lot of different options. He can go to the 2 and see how he attacks, what line he takes here. That's what I expected him to come out 2 rails. Got a little flat here on the 2. He wanted some angle. He might have to accept a little longer pot here on the 3. And he doesn't want to have to be on the rail here either when he's shooting the 3, because where the 4-ball's at. Let's see if he can get himself off the rail. Yeah, he got a little bit off the rail, but still, this will be a little tester here. He's probably going to have to elevate slightly. He's not elevating, so I think he's fine. He can go with outside of spin, yeah. No, he ran into the ball, which could have created some issues there. He chose not to elevate, and that's why he didn't really get that's why he ran into the 5, but it increased his odds of putting the 3-ball down, though. If he'd have elevated just slightly, he would have been able to get better position, but this is going to work. He'll come across 2 rails, back to the center of the table here for the 7. Went to the 3rd rail, in fact. Really let his stroke out. He can go 2 rails into the line for the 8 in the side if he chooses, or he can come back. He might punch into the rail and across. Yep, that's what he did. It looks like Johnny's going to erase that spot. Johnny goes to 7 and Emery goes to 5. So it's a good start here for Johnny. 2 clean EROs. 1 off Emery's dry break and his own break and run. You can't start better than that. Erase the deficit. Emery breaking here. He's got to come with a little better break here with this template. Coming up dry there. Is not a recipe for good things when you're not making balls, especially in 9-ball. Any pool game, but especially 8-ball and 9-ball. Of course, 1 pocket rules are you can't pot a ball and run out, so it's not really a factor in that game. Straight pool, you're not really trying to make a ball in a break. So he's going to break from the box again here. See if he's cut breaking. Yeah, he's trying to cut break there. It's not working though. It's not going to give him any momentum there. Didn't give him anything here. He might have to roll out here. I don't think he can get through that gap. There's no way. So, and he's probably not kicking here, so he'll roll out. I like going all the way up table here. Up towards the kick like 1 rail between the 4 and the 2 and send it kind of where he's standing right up there. Yeah. He'll have to probably kick to get it up that way. And kick to the left rail. He might be able to go through the gap. There might be a gap between the 2-5 where he can just roll it up there, but then you're going to be blocked. I like going 1 rail. That way you get it over by the 8. Yeah, that's what he's going to go this way, 2 rails. Same. 1 rail with spin. He ran into the 3, but he was trying to get it. He wanted to get it all the way up table to where he was a little bit longer and on the rail. I'm surprised he didn't take a little bit longer on that, really, because attention to detail really matters, especially if you're playing somebody that's playing real good, because this is too loose here. He's letting him, with the cue ball, he can access the entire vertical access with a level cue. So Emery, I think, can just safety him here behind the 6 ball. I believe he can definitely put the 1. Yeah, he should be able to go. No, that. Yeah, he tried to roll that. He couldn't roll that. He had to dig into the cue ball to get him in behind the 6. There was really natural forward roll was going to be no good there. And this is going to be this one's going to hurt here. I mean, he's got a perfect starter on the 1 now, and yeah, he's off to the races now. And this guy ain't looking like he's going to miss anything in open play. So you got to keep this guy locked down. Yeah, he rolled that safety. He tried rolling the cue ball. Just there was no way that anything good was going to happen there. Digging into it, he would have had to hit it a little bit harder, but he would have. The main thing is getting him in behind the 6 and kind of letting the 1 ball go. You know, you weren't going to be able to control both balls there very well, so you had to pick and choose which one you were going to control. Either get the 1 into a safe place or get the cue ball safe. Yeah, this is he's got to have a good angle on the 7 if he wants to make his job a little easier, so that's really the only drama left in this rack. But he's got the stroke pretty much to be anywhere on that 7, but he wants to maintain an angle. This will work. He'll have to probably punch with a little bit of spin, a little bit of side spin. Yeah, he punched it with a little bit of side spin. Come up a little bit short here, and he's on the rail here. So he didn't hit that one the greatest. Takes a deep breath here. He handled it well. Took that nice big deep breath and gathered himself before he got down on the ball. But I mean, he didn't hit that clean as good as he wanted on that 7 to that 8. He didn't want to be on that rail. He wanted to come to that second rail and then off that rail right towards the line of the shot. But it was satisfactory enough for him to get out. So, but you know, you're playing a game of 8 ball, and there's a bunch of interfering balls on the table when you're trying to run out. Now, if he gets a similar shot like that, and he has to get a tight position on a ball down there where there's some interference in that. He's going to have to hit a little better, more complete pool shot than what he hit on that 7 to that 8. But in this particular instance, the zone was so big that you could not hit it quite how you want to hit it, and you're still probably getting out. But as the tournament weekend moves along and we get to see 8 ball action, you're going to see a lot more tighter positions that are required. He's got the break. He's really dominating with the break right now. Emery's come up dry twice, and Johnny's got that dead ball. So looks like the combo is what's going to be played here. Yeah, that was just a perfect angle that he had. I mean, the 1 isn't going to go nowhere, and he could go right into the rail back out. He got a little elevated or a little bit closer to the 5 than he wanted here, but I think he has a level cue, and the 2 is right there to the left of the 7. So. See if he goes between the 9 and the 6, or if he just draws out of this. Yeah, he went through the 9 and the 6. Or the 9 and the 8. I can't tell which ball that was. A little 1 pocket action here. Yeah, he's just not going to miss anything in open play. In fact, I would be shocked if he misses any balls in this match. I mean, it has to be a really difficult long pot or maybe some kind of off-angle bank that he goes for or something. But anything standard in the open, it's lights out with this guy. Overhit it here a little bit though. He'll have to slide across over the top of the 9 here. Draw away from it. Just like that. Yeah, he's looking good. His potting, he's a potting machine. His cue ball, he'll have to tighten up some of that playing 8-ball a little bit. Like I said, you get a little tighter position sometimes. You know, you get a lot of connectors in 8-ball too, where you got big areas to get into. But over the long haul of an entire tournament, you get a lot of racks where you got to hit a shot really precise for your line and your speed. So this is just like a toy for him playing on the bar box 9-ball. It's literally like a toy for him. See, Emery's going down the middle. I don't like that. I mean, because the wing ball just is not. It's not conducive to make that wired ball. Johnny's got a lot of safeties here. He could take an outside chance to thin the 1 and come back into the 7 and knock the 9 in, but I think he's going to lock him up here. He could come in behind the 7 and 9 and bury him, or he can send which I like that because you separate the 1 and the cue ball. You don't put the 1 near the 9. See, he tried the bank combo. The thing I don't like about that is you're leaving the 1 and the 9 together. He got him pretty good here though, but I don't like leaving the 1 anywhere near the money ball when I'm playing 9-ball. If I have another defensive option, I think he could have thinned the 1 and put the cue ball in behind the 7 and the 9, but then maybe he's worried maybe about scratching somehow off the rail, off the ball or something. Emery's in a tough spot here, but I tell you what, if he hits this ball here, he could if he hits the 1, he could knock the 9 in. He almost did. It's a good attempt there by Emery. I don't think the carom's on here. It's really close. I think the 9 is up too much. It's too much to the south of the 1, but he's elevated over the 4, so. This is going to require some good cueing here. Let's see how he approaches. Watch his backswing to his forward swing here. See, he didn't move. Wasn't like it was very compact, so take note on that. Players out there watching. When players are these top players are on the rail or they're elevated over a ball, they use a really compact action, which means it doesn't go back far. They keep it really short because your accuracy is very, very important when you're elevated over a ball or near a rail. What's up, Waylon? Thanks for tuning in. Score update on the Jeff Lewis match is 4-4-2 right now. Jeff Lewis is at the table with the balls out in the open, so Lewis has only got to go to 5, so this is a big game for Lewis over there. Well, Johnny is out in open play again here. everything looks good. He'll play for the 4 in the side also here. He's going to slide right over off this 3. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like it's going to be a 7-9 combo. I think that's pretty obvious. Yeah, he's playing. His AccuStat would be 1,000 right now if we were keeping track. He hasn't missed a ball, and I haven't seen any harsh. I don't think I would have penalized him for any positional shots or any safes. I mean, I think he's been pretty much spot on. Yeah, the break has just been a glaring factor in this match. Emery, I think, has been dry 3 times, and Johnny's got that dead ball. I'm surprised Emery really hasn't paid attention to how Johnny's breaking and just copy his break. I mean, that's just the facts of pool. I mean, if your opponent is doing something, where he's breaking from, what he's doing with the cue ball, how he's stroking the shot, don't be stubborn. I mean, don't feel like bad that you're just stealing his break. I mean, if you want to win, you just got to do it. See, he's breaking over on the wing, which I like. If you're driving that corner ball in, that dead ball, which is the 6, yeah, just goes right in, and he's cutting it too. Look at that, how he gets the 1. You notice that? He's playing position with that cut so that because he knows the 1's going to go over there. And then he brings the cue ball over there. That's twice. He's on the rail here, so this is going to be a tester here. I believe the 2 is down on the bottom rail here. I think that's the 2. Right up on that diamond to the left of the right corner lower pocket. So this will, he's going to have to elevate this time. I don't think he can stay level here. Yeah. We finally get to see him do something more advanced here where it's not just routine. Yeah, he's going to be elevating quite a bit here. So notice how he draws back the cue stick here now. See, he got a little quick on that one there. His action was a little bit quick. That's why his line was decent, but his speed wasn't. He's going to bury him here behind the wall of balls over here. We got Howard Van Pelt joining me in the booth here. Good afternoon, Howard.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
We got the A-side final right over here.
Okay.
Johnny's playing. That's the first positional mistake he's made, and he had to end up playing safe.
Oh, okay.
But otherwise, he's played. I mean, the AccuStat rating. I mean, Pat Fleming, I don't know if he'd have given him an error on that position, that last position, but he's breaking real good. Johnny's breaking real well. Emery's come up dry 3 times, so that's why we got the 5-0. But
okay,
currently here, and it looks like Johnny's in the clear again here.
So he's racing to 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
Johnny's going to 7 as the master. Ooh, there's a positional mistake. I think Pat Fleming would give him an error for position there on his AccuStat rating there. That was pretty lazy there for his level, I mean.
So where's Johnny from?
He's from Canada. I
Oh,
believe in
okay.
the Winnipeg area up there, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I think he's... Hi, Ashley. Whalen, I'm out of the 9-ball. I went 1 and 2 this particular one. Last year I cashed this one. I just game 1 and 2. So a lot of pool left. We've got the 8-ball singles. If you want to get down here, you can register by 6 o'clock. I think up till 6. There's ladies and 3 different open men's divisions. So, and then the team event commences tomorrow, so you can still get registered for that. And that's all. That's a rated 2 tournament, so you can't just totally load your team up. So.
Yeah, how do they have it? The Masters of 5, double A's 4, A's 3, B's 2, and C's 1, and the maximum you're allowed to have is 10.
10.
And then they add 3 games, so you got to race to 13.
Yeah. Everybody gets a base of 3 rack wins. It goes by rack wins. And everybody gets 3 base of 3. And then, like Howard said, you can be a combined 10 remaining for a maximum of 13. And then 3 C players would be a 3 plus 3, which would be 6.
Yeah, they would go to 6, and the other team would go to 13.
But that eliminates no way you can have 2 masters. And if a master and a double A play together, they must have a C.
Yeah, and
so
just watching the results for the last few years of the team, it's usually low handicaps do well better than the higher handicaps.
Like a couple C's with a B?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, and then, so it gives it's an open tournament. I mean, it definitely leads to a lot of possibilities there.
And I think the last 2 that I've read has been Rory, Rachel, and Weston won the last 2 that I took a look at.
So Masters can win it too, but it also leads. I mean, a 2 B's and a C could win it.
2 B's and a C.
I mean, because you're giving up. I mean, a lot of weight if you're playing. If you're a 13.
And there's a lot of B's and C's. If they make a ball on the break, they're going to run out on you.
Yeah, I mean the balls are laying good. You know, the break shot's really critical. So. Johnny's on the hill here, 6-0. We got Emery breaking. He's dry broke all the breaks. Let's see. Like I told him, Howard, earlier, the chat, he's got to switch his break up, and he keeps breaking from the box. And he hasn't watched Johnny enough to realize that, and he made a ball here, but Johnny's breaking from the wing, and that wing ball's dead. It's just a dead ball. So for him, for Johnny, he's just playing position on the 1.
Yeah, when I was playing that Sean Monkman, it seemed like he made a ball in the corner every time. He had shape on the 1, and then the layout was a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stop shots.
Oh, nice.
Just.
Thank you, Jenny. Ebb and flow. Yeah, that's where the Bolio, the young kid. I don't know if he'll be here this weekend. Joey Bolio. That's where he's from, a really good young player, Ebb and Flow.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Chris, also, for letting us know that. And I'm thinking Emery may be from up there, too. This young, yeah, he's in a tough spot here. He has to roll out, but this is a tough rollout. Very tough. I might consider kicking here, but and not even rolling out. He decided to roll out here and just
make him shoot it again.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way. I mean,
he's got to jump.
Yeah, I mean, he's up 6-0 there. I'm surprised he played it like that because on a bar box, rolling out's tough.
Oh,
you got to roll to jumps, you got to roll to kicks, you got to tie balls up. But if you have any chance, a decent kick, you just got to kick at it right away and not roll out because you're giving them the option.
On a bar box 9-ball table, you got to hide the cue ball underneath the table. That's the only safe there is.
Yeah, the rollout is very difficult on a bar box. It's even hard on a 9-foot table, but on the bar box it's even harder. There's just nowhere to go. I mean, so you're like I said, you're looking to roll to jumps, you're looking to roll to kicks.
And on a 9-foot table, a lot of people just keep it to the center of send it down to the short rail and give people long shots or
Yeah,
bangs.
you got more, but with
Yeah.
where the one, anytime it's in the four corner area of the table, the four pockets of the corners.
Yeah.
I mean, whether you're on a 9-footer or a bar box, that's just a very difficult place to roll out when the balls are there.
Definitely.
So a lot, if your kick is somewhat decent, you might as well just take it right there because you're gonna get the worst end of a rollout.
Yep.
So you might as well. I mean, if they're gonna end up hooking you back, you might as well kick right there. Because if you're going to give up a safety for them to play off your rollout, you might as well just kick right away if it's decent, because you're going to be in a worse spot than you would
Exactly.
after they're done with you. So you got to look at all those options, and also tying a ball up if you can tie balls up, if that's feasible, so that maybe you can get back to the table by creating an issue further in the run out for them.
Yep.
But those situations don't always present themselves, where it's real feasible to do it at a high percentage. So you got to look at all that stuff when you're rolling out.
Well, there we go, 7-0.
7-0.
Yep,
We'll
Johnny
switch.
scored the first touchdown, and
Yeah,
7-0.
7-0 quickly there. He played great, and he has the seat. And we're going to switch over now to the other table, back to the Jeff Nadeau, Louis Van Pelt, your boy here.
Oh, I tell you.
Howard's boy Lewis has got to go to 5, and Jeff's got to go to 7. So it's a race to 2 from here. And Lewis is at the table, but this is a tough
I
transition.
think Jeff's
shot.
a 6.
Yeah, 6. Excuse
Yeah.
me. You're right. So Jeff's on the hill. You are correct. Look at this. Played
Oh.
smart.
Get down there.
Yeah, he can maybe see part of it.
Yeah, I was
Not
watching.
easy.
I was watching the game before, and Louis got down to the 9 and went over, and he had to bank it, and it flat banked and gave Jeff a bunny. Oh, that was a nice. But I think he can go past it. If it was me, it would be leaning on the 7.
Yeah, your luck. You're saying you'd have bad
Oh
luck.
yeah.
You sound like some teammates of mine. They think it's all doom and gloom.
Well, I haven't been playing pool at all, and
No,
I
but some
played
people
Claire
are
and I
like that.
played
They-
Monkman, and they're great shooters, but they got that extra half an inch,
Yeah, no, I get it, but I know people that it's all doom, and I'm not saying you're
Yeah.
doing it, and I'm not being harsh here. It's just some people are really doom and gloom. They think that they're the only one that gets a bad
Oh,
roll
no.
ever, and you know what I mean. And it's just like, I get it. Rolls are part of the game, but
Yep.
it sucks. But trust me, everybody gets some rolls.
Oh, definitely.
Eventually, I mean, it's just, can you take advantage of it when it goes good for you? But you
So-
also got to shoot some good pool behind it and that too.
Oh, definitely.
Well,
So it
it's-
looks like Jeff needs to put this a little bit of pace to make the 3 come off 2 rails to the middle of the table.
Yeah, he got
But
a
the
little
sh-
bit flatter than he wanted.
The shot will probably be the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, he got a little bit flat here, but like you said, he played the shot you said, and
Yeah.
He's got a good chance to get the victory here. But
Oh,
like
yeah.
you said, the 7. I mean, he can have a cup. I mean, if he's straight, all he's got to pretty much do is pinch back a little bit.
Yeah.
If he gets a lot of angle, he can come across 2 rails.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of. I mean, he's got a lot of real estate to work with here.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's,
looks like it's to bring it straight back.
you
A
know,
little bit right English. Come off the rail and draw
yeah,
it.
He's ideal here, and that's why I was telling the stream the 8 ball's probably a little bit better to watch on the bar box, to be
Yeah.
honest, because you're going to have to play some. At times, you're going to have to play some really complete pool shots where your
Mhm.
timing is real good, your pocket entry's real good. Where you're hitting the cue ball has to be precise, so
Yep.
that your speed coupled with your stroke timing and your stroke speed have to work together to get those really tight positional shots that are required.
Yep.
'Cause, where a 9 ball, you can hit it a little bit bad a lot, and you're still acceptable, satisfactory position.
Exactly.
Because they're just huge zones to get into.
So it looked like Jeff took the set down 6-3.
Yeah.
Louis out of the
$150.
nothing wrong with that.
Cash. I mean, hey, he got his.
You make
got
a
his
few
fees
parlay
back.
bets on there.
Yeah, got most of his entries back for the 8 ball and the 9 ball. And,
Yeah. Not bad for a person that don't play pool.
Oh,
All he
okay.
does is work.
There you go. Hey, it's played on the table.
Yep.
Things can happen.
It's like riding a bike sometimes. You get up there, and if the balls are open, you run them out. If you give a couple
yeah,
games
and
away, it's
yeah, and he knows. He knows the game well enough that hey, with some opportunities, if he cashes them in, he
yep.
can do some damage.
Yeah, he played a guy I think named Daryl Smith the first, a master, and they went back and forth, and it came down to the end, and Louis won the battle against him his first match.
So yeah, no, it's we're gonna have a good one coming up here, Howard. We're gonna have Jeff Nadeau over on table 2 taking on Jeff Clare from Canada.
Oh wow, yeah, I played Jeff earlier.
So that's our next match, folks.
I don't know if my phone works in here, but I know I'll be playing. I'm in the warm up 8-ball. I just lost to John Brown 3-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's gonna be our next match. This will be a good one here. This will be a good one here. Jeff Clare is a very good player.
Oh yeah.
And then Jeff, of course, is a rhythm player. And both these guys, I don't expect a lot of mistakes in this match.
No, not
coming
at all.
up here. So this is 5th, 6th on the B side.
Oh, so Jeff ended up losing to.
Yeah, the Emery beat him. I talked to Jeff, had a lot of good things to say last night about Emery, this young guy that just played, and his potting skills is, the break shot really was brutal for him. He dry broke 3 times, and then he had to roll out on the one that he did make a ball on. So we really didn't get to see him
play pool.
We didn't really get to see a lot of them, and I noted to the stream once again that you can't be stubborn if your opponent is. You see how he's breaking?
Yep, follow his footsteps.
Steal, stealing sounds like a harsh word. I shouldn't use stealing. I should say copy his.
I agree. I agree with you on the stealing part, because it looks like a lot of these guys that play a lot of pool, when they play 9-ball, they break. A ball automatically goes in the corner, and they have a shot on the one every single time.
Yeah, especially with this
it's
template.
Watching Corey Dole a few years ago, when 7-ball came around, he had a nice soft 7-ball break to where they quit playing 7-ball because Corey mastered the break. Okay. And everybody knows that Corey, he might fudge a couple racks here and there, but people take
fudge.
Yeah, people take a lot of. Some people practice to break a lot. And Ryan, to tell you the truth, I've been around 58 years old. I see a lot of these people that play pool. There's a lot of people that don't miss. But then you have to practice to break. You have to practice the saves. You have to practice jumping, shooting over a ball. I used to make every ball that was on the cushion, and then everybody said, oh, that's a hard shot shooting off the rail. Well, it got into my head, and it started being a hard shot when you miss it. But you got to practice your weaknesses to make them your strengths, and that's how your game gets better.
Yeah, no, and no, I totally agree with practicing your break, practicing safeties, practicing kicking.
Yes.
Practicing all that stuff, and let's see here.
My phone ain't working.
We'll put up a vote here. We got Jeff Nadeau or Jeff Clare, or we got Sean Monkman or Mike Frechette.
So, well, you can't go wrong with either one of those.
So we'll let the chat kind of let their voice be heard here.
Where do you shut mine off? My phone's in SOS, so I gotta go play.
Well, thanks to Howard for stepping in here. I'm sure he'll get back in here at some point throughout the weekend. So yeah, folks, we can do Jeff Nadeau or Jeff Clare, the 2 Jeffs, or we can have the Sean Monkman Mike Frechette match. So if the people in the chat log want to make their voice heard, otherwise we'll just leave it with the Jeff match here. Well, we got one vote right now. That's Jeff breaking right there. I can put table 1 up, and if nobody else objects to Chris, we're going to go with the... We'll switch over. Let me get the... Sean Monkman. Here we go. Nobody objected, so... Okay, we had Jeffs and Jeffs, so it's 1-1, but... Ruben says Jeffs. Who breaks the tie here? I got it on Mike and Sean right now. But who breaks the tie and all? We can go back and forth. We can also do a split screen too if you guys want. This is the split screen. We'll put this up for a couple minutes. If people object and don't want that, that's fine too. We'll leave it up to everybody. I mean, what people want. So Sean, I'll go back to the Monkman Frechette match. We got Mike up here now. He's got an open shot here. That 2 ball is protected by the 7, so it looks like he's going to have to dig into it and try to develop it here. That's what he did. He didn't come out really good here, though. This will be delicate here. He can feather this 2 ball and maybe go in behind the 4 up there. He's got to catch it really thin. That's one option. Go real thin and try to go up to the upper right corner and try to use maybe the 4, 6, 8 as blockers. We got a split. Someone says split too. So yeah, it's these are both B-side matches, so I tell you what I'll do. I'll go to split. They're both B-side matches here. So Monkman comes to the table here. He just tried to contain him. Mike didn't want to get distance. He tried to contain him and left Sean a relatively routine safety there. That's why I didn't really care for that safety, but Mike's a good player here. He used to come to Gastropub 10 years ago quite a bit, play some of those big tournaments in Fargo. He had some good results up there. He got second in a couple big tournaments up there before. Of course, Monkman's the reigning Forebears champion, Forebears Classic 8-ball champion, so. Came across there nicely. A lot of real estate to work with. Expect him to play the 6 in the side. It's a good shot. 9 ball, there's just so much real estate to work with. It's with these guys at this level here, it's they make it look ridiculously easy. And pool's a lot harder than this, but you're talking these are very top caliber pool players here. Sean takes an early 1-0 lead here. Thanks for joining us, everyone. You still got time to get down here. We're at Spirit Lake Casino and Resort. It's near Devil's Lake, North Dakota. You got till 6 o'clock to register for the 8-ball divisions tonight. There's ladies, and then I believe there's 3 different open divisions for 3 different levels. First chance to take a look here at Sean's 9-ball break here. They're using templates, so good opportunity to... Yeah, he's breaking from the wing, so I expect the 7 to be dead here. See what he does with the cue ball here, though. He uses a soft break, so he's just wanting to stop the ball there and see how he puts the 1 just past the side. So yeah, he's gonna get this is gonna be he's gonna get a lot of good opportunities with that kind of break. It's important here that he gets the angle on that 2 to where he's not going towards the 4. So that you see the 2 to the right of the spot. He doesn't really want to be going towards the 4, but the 3 is pretty accessible. So even if he is slightly, I think he can go off the 4 for position. But he came down good, and he got the angle to where he's going away from the 4, if not at least straight. So the 3 was in a good spot. I mean, you could get, it wouldn't have been completely death if he would have been going towards the 4, considering where the 3 was. But let's say the 3 is up by the 8 or something, kind of tucked in behind the 8 along the rail. Then you would definitely, your angle would have had to have been so much better. So again, he wants to get down to where he's not really running into the 6, but he can make this work because of, once again, where the 5 is at. So you see how he runs into it, but it's not gonna cost him because the 5 was so accessible. Yeah, 9-ball on a bar box at this level is just, it's almost absurd, really. I mean, it's just almost too easy for these guys. So, but we start 8-ball tonight, so that takes a little bit more precision on a bar box playing 8-ball. So, Shanny, MPApool.com here. I'll put it in the right there. If you go to that homepage right there, you'll find the Spirit Lake Casino and Resort tournament. It will be towards the top, right at the top, so you'll be able to check out all the brackets, all the 9-ball brackets. They're playing a warm-up 8-ball tournament right now. For anybody that was out of the 9-ball tournament, coming into today could play the warm-up 8-ball. So then, of course, there's ladies 9-ball, and then there's the BC 9-ball. There's the AA Master 9-ball also on there. All that can be found on on mpapool.com. So Frichette's got to get something going here. This is a straight race to 7 for both of them. Both of these guys are masters, so alternating break race to 7. He's got to stop the bleeding here. Mike's a very good player, so he's just got to come with a good break shot here. Because that soft break that Monkman's using, that's going to produce good action for him. Well, he put a ball down here. He's got a shot on the 1, but that's where the good news ends. Because look where the 2 and the 3 and the 9 are at. That's where the work begins. And he's pretty sharp on this 1, so he might just play it safe here. Yeah, there's no real value on trying to pot the 1. It's a good shot there from Mike. Keep it easy. You got to take what you take. You know, you got to take your medicine there and be patient. You know, you want to run out, but you got to be patient in this game of pool. Not panic. Good hit there from Sean. He purposely come that extra rail in behind it. Instead of coming just directly 2 rails into it, I believe he intentionally played that way. It's a good shot there from Mike. Very nice shot. He caught that. That had to be hit good. I mean, you had to catch that 1 real precise to get that result, get that line. So he's doing what he can do here. I mean, he's just having to play some safes and try to get him to commit a turnover here where he can. There you go. So it pays off. Needed to put a little bit of running English on that ball to tighten it up off that second rail. Otherwise, he would have had to go deeper into the corner, which I don't think he could have went. I don't think he could naturally play that one. I think he had, there wasn't enough rail available, so I think he had to use spin. 2 ball's going to be an issue here. Let's see how he decides to play position for the 2. He might be playing for a 2-9 combo. It's not a bad option. I like that. Because if you run into the balls, there's a lot more to control. I think this here is, you got a shot to win the game. He overcut it. He hooked him here. He got lucky. Got fortunate. Pretty basic kick here. He can get some separation too. He can try to put that 2 up on that short rail up top above the 8. And then he hit it harder than I envisioned, but he got the result he wanted. Frechette doesn't have a direct shot here. Yeah, you're welcome. Yep. Frechette's got a pretty standard kick here. 2-rail kick, and it's not going to turn out well for him. So Monkman's kick forces a turnover, and this is pretty routine now. Yeah, you're seeing how important the break shot is and how important the result off of kick shots and playing good safeties in 9-ball are, because once they get the starting shot with balls like this, they're just not, these guys just aren't missing hardly. Maybe 1 out of 100 they're going to miss with these kind of layouts. So yeah, work on your break when you're playing 9-ball. Have different types of 9-ball breaks so that you can, yeah, it's just so critical. And in kicking, you're seeing the kicking aspect of the game. Really work on your kicking game. And then safeties, of course. A little elevated here, but nothing to worry him. Comes right into the line. He's going to take a 3-0 lead, and it's going to be his break. And with that soft break that he's playing, oof. The only thing that can go wrong with that soft break is maybe he gets a little bit of a cluster at times here near the 9 ball. We'll see what happens on this one. Yeah, they're using that plastic rack. I forget the name of it, if it's which one it is, but it is a plastic version of a template, which the balls tend to slide off that rack, which you can play a lot. That it's so much easier with that one, where some of them have like a cloth. It's almost like a cloth on the top of the rack, and those ones there roll off the rack like you're playing on the actual bed of the table. So they're a little more, brings a little more skill in when you're using like the AccuRack. This one here, you can just tap it and the ball just goes right in, the 5 ball. Let's see what that 1 ball does again. Yeah, he's hitting it hard enough to where he doesn't get the clusters. 4 ball's a little bit messy here. He's got the 1's going to a similar spot. He doesn't like where the 4 ball's at, so he's going to have to figure out what he wants to do on that 4 right now. But he's got a little bit of issue with the 2 ball also here. He's pretty straight here on the 1. So I don't know if he's going to accept the shot and just stop right there and take the cut on the 2 all the way up. Plays a lot of big table also. So he might just accept the longer shot. Yeah. The 3 was pretty accessible there, so that will work. Let's see what kind of angle now he wants to produce to get so that he can do something with that 4. I don't know if you can get in on that 4 and cut it. It's really close, like where he's at right now. It's real close. Oh, he scratched. He moved a little bit on that shot, so he didn't quite strike that cue ball where he was intending to strike it. He caught the pocket pretty decent, but I suspect that where he was aiming to hit the cue ball, he didn't quite catch it where he wanted to, because he did move a little bit on the shot. So that's what you're going to see a lot of that in 8 ball, where you got to hit that cue ball really good. When that one there, he had to hit good too, and he didn't quite. He was off just a little bit, so maybe he wanted a little bit of spin, and he didn't quite hit it where he needed to get that spin. That's where the timing of the stroke, keeping your body still, leads to more consistency on where you actually hit the cue ball. And that makes such a huge difference in pool. You can have an idea where you want to hit it, but where you actually hit it are 2 different things a lot, especially in the amateur levels. As you move up to world-class experts, they are definitely striking that cue more consistent to where they're actually intending to hit it. Mike's got a good chance here now to get on the board. This is exactly what he needs. He can get himself right back into this now, because he's breaking in the next rack. So he got one of those, he got one mistake. Ooh, he did not cue that one very good at all. His timing was really quick. And then he moved a little bit on the shot too. He put his body into it. So there, once again, the stroke timing was quick, and then that caused him to and he moved his body, which he probably didn't hit the cue ball where he was intending to hit it, and that's why he didn't get the results. It didn't spin up table where he wanted to get the shot, so he's got to come with a big jump shot here. And he jumped it right off the table. He overamped on that jump. But yeah, you're seeing the last couple unforced errors now by both players, how important on certain shots uh, when you have to put together a complete pool shot. You know, your stroke timing with your stroke speed lends to how accurate you're hitting the cue ball, which leads to pocket entry. You're potting the ball where you're intending to hit it into the pocket. All those phases of the complete pool shot come into play. You see it a lot more in 8-ball, in tight spots in 8-ball than you do in 9-ball, but you've seen it rear its show up here in the last couple shots now by these guys. Yeah, I think he's a little dejected right now. Yeah, his body language. Mike's a good guy. I like Mike. It's just not going good for him right now. And I've been here. You get a little dejected, and he knows he's in a bad spot right now. He's down 4-0, and then on top of it, he really didn't come with a good break shot there. Like his attempt on it wasn't really the stroke and all that. It's like he kind of half-hearted just hit the break, and Sean buries him here, keeps him on the defensive. It's a good hit there. He's going to give up the shot, but I mean, what can you do, you know? You hit it, and on that situation there, you know you need a little bit of something good to happen, and 30-40% of the time maybe something good happens there, and 60%, 70% it doesn't, but that time it didn't, and Sean plays another safe here. He's got a 2-rail kick here. He can go into that second rail if he wants that. I like doing that. It takes the scratch out of play. That's a good kick there. He hit it for a 1-railer. He hit it perfect. He had to hit that absolutely perfect, and he did it. That's a good shot there from Mike. Can swerve it. Yeah, Dan, there's so many. The Magic Rack, I think this one's different than the Magic Rack, but I know Magic Rack is a plastic one too, where it slides off there. It doesn't roll off the rack. But this is the one I think they were. Is this? I might be wrong too, but the guys are using another one that's plastic. It's like the shape of a bell almost. I can't remember the name of that one, but. Well, he's got Sean on the defensive right now on this rack. Tried to tie up the ball here. He didn't even attempt to hit this ball. That was odd. That was really surprising. I'm not sure what... I mean, he did muddy it up here. I mean, the 3 to the 4. I mean, he made it a little tighter. I mean, he's up 4-0, so he felt like that was his best. Yeah, his timing right now. See how quick he got on that transition? And he jumped up too. He moved his body into it. So there you go again. I mean, and that's a situation where you have to have a complete pool shot to get good on that 4. And boy, when your timing gets quick, he missed the ball badly on that one. And that timing, I've done it many a times when you get quick. And then you're not hitting the cue ball anywhere near where you're intending to hit it a lot of times. Look at this. Got fortunate and then got the scratch. So he checked off all the boxes on that shot. Well, he's got to get out here if he doesn't capitalize on this. You can. I don't see any way back from a 5-0. Ideally, he wanted to be a little more angle on this. But yeah, he's okay here. That'll work. Just needs to get himself going here. This will help him get settled down a little bit. He'll get on the board, so he's not going to be whitewashed. Chance to get his cueing, you know, with these easy shots, you got to get your cueing back in, your timing, and just staying down and just relaxing a little bit. He's going to need a little bit of help here from Sean, you know, because with how he's breaking, you got to figure he's going to get a shot on the 1. That hasn't been an issue with his first 2 breaks. The 2 ball got a little bit with that 2 ball situation. It was a little tricky on that last rack, but when he broke. But yeah, he's hitting it just hard enough to not get the clusters, but yet still be able to easily stop that cue ball right in the dead center. So he's got that speed down just right. I'm going to check to see who beat this guy. I'm thinking it was Johnny, or it might have been one of the A players that he only had to go to 5. Let's see who beat Monkman. Because look at that, the 1's on a string. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is, who beat this guy? Let's see on the bracket here. So Frechette beat him on the A side 7-5. So he's trying to get back at him here. So Mike's the one that knocked him down. Mike plays good, so obviously he was playing his top game, because with the way that Monkman's breaking the balls, it had to be Frechette had to have been playing considerably better than he's playing in this set. Middle of the table will be just fine. There it is. He can swing it around. I like swinging at 3 rails here. You come out 2 rails and then come into that second diamond on the left long rail. He went down a little further, but same thing. He wanted to be into that second diamond. That way he leaves an angle. See, you get, the further you go to the pocket, you're getting more flat on the ball. He didn't spin it enough, but this will work. I mean, these guys are potting machines. He's going to get out of this. It's missable, but he's not going to miss it. But yeah, if he'd a little bit low outside, he would have come into that between the third and the second diamond, and he would have had a nice angle there on the 8, and it would have been so much simpler. But once again, 9 ball, if you're a potting machine, especially towards the last couple balls, 3-4 balls, you know, you can you just don't have to be as precise. If you can make pressure shots like he did on the 9 there, But it'll be fun watching some 8-ball here as the weekend goes along. You're going to see what I'm talking about on when you're getting towards the end of the run out, you know, finding that key ball, establishing your key balls early in the runs so that you can get to that 8-ball easily. And then as you produce your run in 8-ball, if you start getting out of line in 8-ball with when you're breaking and running, you can get into serious trouble quick with all that obstructions on the table. 5-1 Monkman. Mike makes the wing ball. He's going to have a shot on the 1 here, but the 2 wasn't too kind to him. I think if he goes forward, comes off the short rail here, or pinches back, I can't tell what angle he's got. He'll be able to play for the bank on the 3 or on the 2 in the side. The 4 is sitting right there. So if you get real good on this bank, you should be able to bank it in the side and hold for the 4. He decided to play for the combo, okay. Must be he played for the safe. It's a good shot. So he played position for that safe all the way. It's a good smart shot. He's got a 1 rail with spin here. Just he needs maybe he might be able to naturally hit it too. Yeah, I think it was natural. The old Efren shot. Efren Reyes used to do that a lot. A lot of those Filipinos used to do that when they'd be stuck in a position. The Americans never even played those shots like that before Efren and those guys come over, where you just roll up. When you play a kick, you just roll right up on top of it. The Americans would just hit it hard and see what happens. But that's an old Efren Reyes move. See if he goes for this here. I think he's going to go for this. Yeah, he tried to. Safety was pretty hard there, so anytime the safety is hard, you might as well go down shooting, go down attacking. Good chance here for Mike. Got a little bit. He didn't get good shape on this, but it's doable. The middle of the table's open, so you got a little fortune there. But if he doesn't hit the point, in fairness to Mike, if he doesn't catch the point there, he would have come out 2 rails back out toward the center of the table. So as long as he didn't scratch there, he was gonna come up with a shot on that 5. But I mean, he didn't cue that ball that great. And that's what I'm talking about as far as a complete pool shot on certain situations. But in 9-ball, you can get away with it a little more because of the zones are just bigger. This will do here. It's a little bit flat on it, but I think he'll handle it fine. That was better timing there. He hit that one. He was smoother on that one. It's a good shot. Well, he did what he could do. He got out. It's 5-2. Sean's, I think it's, is it? Yeah, it's Sean's break. It's going to need a little help here. Yeah, he needs two airs from Monkman, or something bad to happen on the break. But as you've seen, his first 3 breaks, he's guaranteed to have the shot on the 1. So I just don't see anything bad happening as far as a scratch on the break or not getting a shot on the 1. So maybe something, like I said, is tied up, but he's hitting them just hard enough to where nothing's tying up. So it's he's going to need a couple unforced errors, I think, as far as potting or positional play out of Monkman to get into this, to get back into it. Well, there's the tied up. So there was a tie up there that time. 2-4 goes though. Is everyone enjoying the, how do people like this split screen? If we get enough people that want to go back to one table, we can do that also. Once we get to 4th, of course, it will be all one table. This, I believe, is 5th, 6th here. Sean and let's see here. No, these are 5th, 6th. Both these matches are 5th, 6th. So the winners of these, the winners of both these tables here will play each other right away on, I don't know if it'll be table 1 or table 2, but then so we'll leave the split screen up till we play 4th, because it will just go down to one screen anyways. Well, Sean's marching his way towards the finish line here, and that break is going to be tough to deal with. I know Mike played a really great set, obviously, last night, and he's capable of definitely beating beating Sean, excuse me. But right now, with Sean's cueing the ball probably a little bit better than Mike is right now. Coupled with that break shot, that's a deadly combination. You know, your opponent's a little weak on his game, and then with that break, you know, that's why we got a 6-2 score. It's been lopsided. This is $100 sets here. You're guaranteed $250 here. And the winners advance to 4th. That's $350. Then it jumps up to $500 to get to 3rd. Then $800 for 2nd, $1,200 for 1st. So we're right at that line where the payouts start to really increase. He's dry breaking. He didn't use the template, which that's very surprising. Some people don't like them things, but man, when your opponent's using them, I mean, some people are principled, but I mean, if you can rack the balls good, you know, without it, I mean, but it's just such an advantage with that template rack. I'm surprised he wouldn't use that. 5 goes by the 9. He's got to get good on the 4 though. So this is a little bit in. Once again, now you got to play some good pool shots here, where you're cueing and your stroke timing, where you're hitting that cue ball, how the ball enters the pocket. All those things are important on a few of these positions here. They're not just automatic. Looks like he chose to go into them and develop them, because he could have went around those balls, so he obviously chose to do something like that, and that worked out real good. You don't necessarily have to work out that good every time. but it's looking pretty good here. He might have to go forward out of there 2 rails. He could draw out of it too. I just can't quite see if he's got the angle going towards the 9 at all. It looks like he's pretty full here, so I think he can just draw out of it. Yep, he's elevating to draw out of it. Perfect speed. He was crossing the line there. Yeah, he's feeling pretty good, you know, when he's drawn and he's crossing the line, he's hitting the dead marks. So that means he's feeling real good. 6-2 lead with your opponent a little weak will help too. Takes a little pressure off of you. Sean's going to advance into 4th place. There it is. Played a good match. He broke well. That break's going to be tough for people to fade. That break's going to be really tough for people to fade. Well, over to our other 5th, 6th place match here. The winner of this, between the 2 Jeffs, is going to take on Sean Monkman pretty much right after this match is over. We got Jeff Clare racking the balls up 4-3. Jeff Nadeau is a high AA, so he gets 1 game on the wire. He only goes to 6, and Mr. Clare goes to 7. Well, outcome of the 1 turned out pretty good there. Let's see if the 5 passes the 8. The 6 is hanging, so that's a huge advantage. If that's tight at all, going by the 8 makes a huge difference with where that 6 is at. But he's going to pick that 6 off, so I'm guessing that probably goes. He didn't have a lot of options with that 3 anyways, so I think he intended to play that combo all the way, even though the 5 might be tight. But it probably goes. He got elevated here over the 4, but for him, fortunately, he doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball, so that always helps. Yeah, he's in line here pretty good here now, so yeah, our last American hope for all you Americans out there listening and watching is Mr. Nadeau. If he gets knocked out, we're going to have all top 4 Canadians. Yeah, they're all decent guys. I've Jeff and Mike and Sean. I don't know Johnny very well, or Emery, the young gun, but the Canadians are always real friendly and seem to be pretty good guys, so it's nice to see them come down and support the tournament. So they're tough pool players too, as you're seeing. They got a lot of strong players that come down. If you're just joining us, we're live at Spirit Lake Casino and Resort in Spirit Lake, North Dakota, St. Michael, actually. It's near Devil's Lake, a few miles from Devil's Lake. North Dakota. This tournament started back in 2013. Was the first year that it took place. So very fortunate to have a nice event like this so close. I only live about 115 miles away, so it's right in my backyard. It's gotten bigger and better every year, so it's really been improved. It started out with just 8-ball, singles 8-ball, ladies and men's, and then it became 9-ball with it, and now they have a team event, 3-player team event also, plus junior events. So it's a lot of pool and a lot of pool for different abilities and youth. So it's a good shot there from Jeff. He came around there. I mean, he rubbed the 7 a little bit, but got a little quick on it, but it didn't hurt him with his action there. But everything's out in space now. This is like literally almost a stop. I mean, this is... If he pinched back a little bit better there, he would have been stop on the 5, but now he's got to probably go into some rails here. So, see if he tries to draw out of it or if he goes forward. Yeah, he drew out of it. Yeah, this is ideal now. 7 to the 8 is nothing. 5, you're coming into the line. Yeah, everything. You're just coming right into the line of all the shots. So. It's a big rack from Mr. Nadeau here. He did not want Jeff to get, or Claire to get onto the hill. Once again, Mr. Nadeau is only going to 6. He's a high AA. Mr. Claire is a high master, so. Jeff Nadeau's a momentum player too. When he gets going, he's tough. Yeah, that was a big rack there because that was Nadeau's break, so he did not want to be down 6-3 with Mr. Claire breaking. He would have needed some help big time. I'm going to pay attention to how Claire is controlling the cue ball and the 1 ball here. Because if you've seen, the winner of this plays Monkman. And Monkman's got that break dialed right in. Yeah, he's breaking soft too, just trying to pull the lead. Yeah, so he's trying a controlled version also. Yeah, that soft break is so devastating. I mean, it's the rules we're playing by. Templates are allowed. I know Mr. Claire does not like templates, but as he said, if his opponent's using them, he's going to use them because you're just at a disadvantage if you don't. I mean, the break shot's like 70% of 9-ball. I mean, it's like, so you cannot like it, but if it's allowed, I mean, it's like a jump cue. You gotta do it. I mean, if you want to win the tournament, if you don't use it, I don't believe you can win the tournament without it. With this field here, no way. I mean, just don't see it. He got himself in a sticky situation here. I mean, as far as offense, I don't know if that ball goes through there. He's got a safe, though. He can go up on the 7 here, I believe. He can go forward on top of the 7 if the 5 does not pass. Yeah, he went on to the 7. But Jeff's got to be happy. Mr. Nadeau to be back to the table. He didn't get out on him, so he's got a kick here. You got to be happy that you're at the table anytime. I don't care what shot you have. You got to be happy to be at the table. That's the mindset you want to have. He'll hit this ball. He's just trying to figure out. There should be no issue hitting this ball. He's probably not favored to have Claire hooked after this shot. I mean, he's going to hit it, but as I see it, I don't think he's a favorite to have him snookered. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, you hit it thin and not a lot of good things as far as getting a full snooker was there. I mean, but you got to hit the ball. He left a little bit of distance, but so he's got to bring this back above the 7. We'll see if he comes all the way back across to the second rail above the side. Yeah, just like that. That way you take the scratch out of play and then you let your stroke out so you don't decelerate through the ball. Because if you decelerate there, you could get on top of that 7 and run right into that 7 easily. So that's a very smart shot the way he played that. He's going to have to accept a little bit of a cut here, but that's not going to threaten him at all here. A little slow spinner. He might come out one rail too, but I think he'll slow spin this in for the same hole. Surprised he didn't take that plastic rack off there, just because, I mean, it could cause it. It could have caused an issue there on that 8-ball. See how he chooses to play this 9-ball. I think he told me last night, we had this discussion, he spins out 2 rails most of the time, but there are some situations where he'll just go forward 1 rail with the ball. But he had enough angle there. Like if he'd have been a little more shallow on that or a little more flat, he would have went top spin with a good firm stroke. The main thing is you cue the ball firmly and confidently, so you're not bunting the 9-ball. Don't ever bunt the 9-ball. You're just inviting a bad contact between the balls. (6-4), Claire's on the hill. The battle of the Jeffs. Nadeau's breaking here in rack 11. Nadeau only needs to get to 6, so he only needs 2 games. He can force the hill here if he break and runs. Or wins the rack. He's got to win the rack. Made the dead ball. Let's see, where's the... He's going to get a shot. It's pretty full on the 1 here also, and I think he can just float forward to the 2. But it's important here that he gets a good angle here on the 2 because of where the 3-ball's at. So he's going to want to be to the low side of the shot line here on the 2. Like if the straight line into the pocket of the 2, he wants to be below that slightly so that he can float over for the 3-ball in the same hole. Did he get there? I think he just got there where he can punch it over. Be careful for the side, but I think he'll be fine on that. Yeah, he just got below that shot line that I was talking about. If he'd have been the other way slightly, he would have had some big problems, considering where that 8-ball and that 7-ball are at. So that was very important position. Line position there. Angle position. It's looking good here. He's right in line now. I think we're going to be going hill-hill, barring some major unforced error here. It's a little off angle here, but he went forward with spin. Good shot. 8's in a good area. It's got all 6 pockets, so. That'll work. I mean, he's going away from the 9, but once again, we're playing 9-ball. This is what I was talking about, 9-ball compared to 8-ball. Imagine you leave this angle on your key ball playing 8-ball with all your opponent's interfering balls on the table. Now you might have issues, but 9-ball, you just got so much real estate to work with. That's why the break shot is 70% of the game playing 9-ball. Oh no. He tried to get he tried to invite some drama there. I mean, I don't know. Hill. Winner takes on Sean Monkman for 4th place. You can go to mpapool.com and get all the brackets. And you have till 6 o'clock to get down here to Spirit Lake in St. Michael, North Dakota. And you can register for that 8-ball that starts around 7 o'clock. There's a ladies division, and then I believe there's 3 different skill level divisions for the opens. So 6 o'clock, if you can get registered by then, you're in. He's got this controlled break. You got to favor Claire. I mean, it's he's not controlling it as much as Monkman. He dry broke too. He didn't make the corner ball. He didn't even make the corner ball, and you've seen the one didn't react like before, and then he lost the cue ball a little bit more, so that's probably why he didn't make that wing ball. But even usually that wing ball is just so dead with that plastic rack. You know, with my AccuRack, it's not as dead as that plastic rack. It gives you a fair rack, but it plays more like the cloth, more like the bed of the table. It rolls off the, like my rack, it rolls off the template, where the plastic versions, it slides off there, and it literally is, I mean, I'm shocked that the ball didn't go in. Jeff doesn't have an easy run out here, though. That 3-4-7 is, he's looking real closely at that. Plus, he's kind of on the rail here a little bit, but the 2 is really accessible, so it's just the 2 to the 3 is going to be the puzzle to figure out. Jeff's a really good potter of the ball, too. That's his strong point, is potting. Really good at scrambling. Nine's in front of the pocket, too, so there's an outside chance at a 3-9 combo here. He can get on the bank on the 3 and bank it into the 9. That's an option. He's got to come around the 6 ball here. I don't know if he'll go inside with top and try to avoid the 6. Yeah, he went around the balls. That's where he wanted to get. He had pointed kind of that's the shot he wanted on the 3, so. So he evidently is playing to bank the 3 and then hold for the combo on the 4-7. He could also thin this 3 and come back in off the carom. He could thin the 3 into the 4 with an outside chance to maybe dump the 7 and play the 9 all at the same time. I kind of like that. You give yourself 2 options on it. That's what he tried. He didn't get either of them, but I mean, he only left I think he only left the combo. He did leave the carom off the 3, off the 4, I think. 2 also. So there's a couple. Let's see if he takes the carom. But the problem with that is what's the 4 doing? And this is not an easy combo either because of where that 5 ball is at as far as position on the 3. So he hit it firm, you see that? To make sure that he got control of that 3 ball. That was a good shot. He didn't try to baby it because that 3 ball, he couldn't afford it to dive over towards that 5 ball because that could have been issues for him. And now he's looking real good here now. Barring a miscue or something, taking something for granted or being careless, Mr. Clare is going to advance into the 4th place match here against Sean Monkman. But he's going to have to clean that break up because Monkman has that break dialed in. At least he did on the other table. So, and it can make a little bit of a difference which table you're playing on too, the cloth and all that, the divots and the ball set you're playing with. As far as there are a lot more oil and dirt and micro abrasions on the balls. So there it is, shakes hands. It's a good match there, Hill. Hey, Kayla. Yeah, I made it safe. No snowstorm this time. Back, I believe it was 19. Yeah, 2019. We started the 9-ball tournament, and then a blizzard commenced. And basically, we got like 20 or 25 inches of snow, I believe it was. So we had a low turnout that year because the 8-ball people couldn't really even get here. I mean, if they didn't get here for the 9-ball, they weren't going to be able to travel in. So, but yeah, no issues this year with that. So yeah, and our next match is going to be Jeff Clare taking on Sean Monkman here. We'll see what table they play on. If you're watching, still watching, thank you for tuning into Railbird Pool TV here. We are live at Spirit Lake Casino and Resort in St. Michael, North Dakota. So once I'll look on here, he went to turn, well, they're using their phones, so he probably instantly turned the score in. We'll see if it's popped up yet. Okay, it has not. Well, let's see, let me refresh. Okay, it hasn't registered yet. So once John gets it registered at his computer, then he'll pop this match up. And he's probably maybe printing the score or the programming it in right now. Once he sees it, and then we'll get this match going. Yeah, we got plenty of time here. This is 4th. It's about 2:10. 8-ball doesn't start till 7, so I imagine we're going to be able to finish this 9-ball out. I think that's probably going to be the game plan. Because the singles 8-ball, we're going to probably not, obviously we're not going to get it all done with the team event going on tomorrow, so it's going to have to coincide as matches play around a little bit with the singles and the team, and then I would expect there would be maybe some near the finals for the singles, maybe on Sunday, because the team event's going to be the big thing tomorrow. That's going to take up a good chunk of the time in that. So yeah, once John calls that match, we're going to get once again we're going to get Sean Monkman and Jeff Clare battling out for 4th place. The winner will play Emery Cameron. We got Johnny Baptiste in the driver's seat, so I will be right back. Well, I'm back. Ryan Johnson here, Railbird Pool TV. We're going to get the fourth place match going here. They're lagging. The two Canadians. These guys know each other real well and have played a lot against each other. They're from the same area, so I think the Winnipeg, Manitoba area, so there'll be no surprises here. It's a big lag there for Monkman. I mean, that could be between these two guys, that could literally be the deciding factor. They play that good. Both of them are in the 725 Fargo rate range. So Monkman's the current Forebears 8-Ball Classic champion. Both these guys also won VNEA Master Team this year. They were on the same team, so they're teammates. So, yeah. Let's see how Monkman, we're playing on the other table now, so Monkman had it dialed in on that particular table. And we'll see how the balls react, if they react similar to how he was breaking on that other table. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same deal, but he's got a little issue here. If you take note of the 2, he's elevated over the 4, shooting the 1, and he's got the 2 ball down there. I think he's going to have to take a little bit longer pot. Obviously he's going to go into that left rail there, and he wants to just be able to see the gap between the 7-9 just to be able to put the 2 down. He's going to walk over there and take a look. Yeah, I don't think you risk, with the elevation, you don't risk trying to get real close to it here. You just want to get off the rail and just see a general cut on that 2, and you should be fine. Yeah, he came short side, which brings that corner into play. I'm surprised he done that. He hit it perfect. His speed was absolutely perfect. He took a chance there. He could have went for a swim there in the pocket. He's ideal now. He's elevated again here though. 5's really accessible where he's at. So that's the advantage once again with where the balls are positioned. He might roll this in and play the 5 in the lower right. I don't think he's going to pop it and try to hold for the side with the 5. I think he'll go up and just try to play it for the lower right. Yep. Oh, and he missed because of the elevation. There's that little factor. If he doesn't get elevated, it's to throw him in out. He can throw the balls right in. It's literally a hanger, but that change, he should have still made that. But even for his skill level, you get elevated now, and he wanted to go into the rail, and so he cheated the pocket, but he cheated it too much, and he missed it. Which I thought he was just going to float it in and not go to the rail, and just go past the 5 and take the shot. That way you could hit the middle of the pocket still, and you didn't have to aim for the thin part of the shot. So it's got a little tester on a combo here. It's off angle too, and the cue ball's going to be going away from the 4 a little bit here. So let's see if he can control the 4. He did. Great shot. Good cueing there. He's very smooth there. He didn't get quick. He kept it, the tempo really good on that stroke. Well, I like how he played that. Come to that second rail, go above the side. That way you don't scratch. So watch how he's done that twice. He did that in the last set too, and that's a very intelligent way to play that shot so that you bring no chance of scratching really into play unless you really butcher where you're hitting the cue ball, which with good tempo on your stroke, it's gonna do what you're intending it to do. Jeff takes an early 1-0 lead. you're just joining us, welcome to the stream here on Royal Bird Pool TV. We got some 9-ball action right now at Spirit Lake Casino and Resort. You can see the little logo up in the upper left. We're out in St. Michael, North Dakota. First look at Jeff's break here. We'll see what he does with the cue ball and the 1. Looks like the 2 will be dead. No, he's missing that ball now. That's surprising. He missed the wing ball in that case game against Jeff Nadeau also. It didn't cost him though. He's going to have to, he's up 1-0, but he's going to want to clean that up. This is a straight race to 7. He's going to need that break to, he's going to need to get some results on that break if he's going to want to win this set. Because with Monkman's break, he's just going to get more, he's going to get some opportunities for sure. This is a key shot right here. He's got to have good speed here. Very well done. Good speed on that. Yeah, it looks real nice here. 7 to the 8 isn't an issue because of, once again, there's so much real estate to work the cue ball if you happen to get a little bit of off angle. And as expected, he makes short work of that run. Got a 1-1 score here. Yeah. Some early in the set, some trends I'm seeing early in the set, and it's only been 2 racks, but the break is, as I've said before, I believe the break's around 70% value in playing rotation, a rotation game like 9-ball. And it is a relatively short race to 7, but my early feeling of this match is Monkman has the advantage right now, just because of his break. There's the wing ball, there's the 1 obeying. What's the 4 gonna do? He's good, but once again, yeah, he's good. Okay, that's the 8 ball. The 2 went down. So yeah, he's good. The 3's right there. Imagine if that 8 ball is the 2 ball, then it would be a little bit of something to do, but yeah, this is a pretty good connector out here. This isn't a lot of movement of the cue ball here. There isn't going to be much movement of the cue ball here. This here, you want to be rather straight on this 5 or the angle going away from the 9. See how he put the left? He made sure to get way over there. He could afford to take a little more distance, but he wanted to make sure that he had the angle going away from the 9. He would have liked to have been the other angle here on this 6. I mean, it's not going to pose any problems, but it's perfect position would have been to the other angle, but he was able to just stop it and cheat the pocket. There it is. He'll probably spin out 2 rails. Take note how he shoots these 9 balls. How they shoot the 9. Oh my. No way. I can't believe that. He's been a little quick, he's been a little quick on his action. It's not quite as smooth as what I seen at Forebears. I mean, it's still decent, but when I watched him at Forebears, he had 2 matches back to back. He beat Tyrell Blowers and Corey Duell back to back, and he played perfect. And his cueing was, his tempo was really good with his stroke that stretch that I watched him, and he was a little quick on that one there, and it caused him to, you get a little quick, it causes you can miss. Claire put the ball down, but he's not getting it. This is kind of shocking. Monkman with that soft break that he's playing. He hasn't won either 2 of his racks that he's broke. And that's really shocking that he didn't at least get one of them. I mean, you just seen him miss the 9. I mean, he should have had that rack. But that's a huge, huge miss on that 9 right now. I expect him now to slow down a little bit now. He's in a tight spot here now. He doesn't have a real easy situation here. He can see the ball. He's going to play some kind of safe here, obviously. But he tried to go for it. Wow. That was surprising a little bit. I mean, the safety wasn't easy, but I think he could have went thin and went all the way around and tried to get him in behind this big wall of balls down here. But he chose the aggressive path, which was surprising considering that the 2 ball, if that 1 went down, he wasn't automatic, taking that shot on. He wasn't going to be just like guaranteed to be high percentage on that 2 ball. So that's why I thought maybe he might take that thin approach and come around and try to get him in behind the wall of balls down here. Now Claire's taking a look at this 5. He's probably most likely going to play the 5-8 combo. He wants to be really full on the 5. He wants to be rather full on the 5 or the angle going towards the rail with the cue ball so that he can, just like that, yeah. So that way he can control the cue ball to get position onto the 5 ball. Yeah, just like that, because if you have the other angle, it's no good for getting on the 5 as easy. Yeah, that's a big miss now by Monkman. You see the momentum switch now like that? And I think it got in his head a little bit with his decision there. Like I said, he took on a risky shot on that 1 ball. I mean, even if let's say you play that safe that I called, even if you don't get him in behind the wall of balls, you're most likely going to have him way long on the 1, where he has to play a really long shot on the 1, maybe even a little bit off-angled to try to get ideally onto the 2 ball. So, yeah, I think that was a little bit of a poor decision there in my book. And it might have been because of that poor shot he made on that 9-ball and gave that game away. Three balls dead. And now look at this. See the momentum? He's getting punished now. The momentum and that, because he missed that 9-ball, it's punishing him. The old 8-ball said, we're going to punish you. And he doesn't have the shot on his duck 1 ball, how he's been having almost every game. Yep, you missed that 9-ball, and then you think, well, I'll just clean that up the next time I get to the table. But the problem is all of a sudden the balls don't cooperate, and it does this to you. This is the problem with the soft break, and he's been doing a pretty good job, especially on that other table. You were never seeing clusters. This one here, look at all the tied up balls here. This is going to be some play in this rack here, which is good. I like to see these kind of racks anyways. You really get to get in their mind a little bit here. You get to learn a lot too. He rolled out to the jump. I like that. Because, I mean, it's tough to roll out on the bar box. So options are pushing to jumps, pushing to kicks, trying to tie balls up if that presents itself. A lot of times, too, you want to actually just take the kick right away because you're going to get the worst end of the push. If your kick is pretty decent, instead of rolling out, just take the kick right there, because if you roll out to somewhere where they're going to play safe, you're going to end up playing a kick anyways. So you might as well, if it lays good, you might as well just take the kick while it's there. It's a good shot there from Sean. Pays to hit him. He hit it. Got a good result. I think Jeff can come in behind this ball, though. I think he's got a decent chance to get some control out of this, too, where he's going to be able to control the outcome here. He wants to ideally stick it and, of course, miss the 6 with the 1. He's got a lot of balls there. A lot of good things can happen on this shot as far as safeties. Caught it a little bit thin there, so I don't know if that's how he was intending to play it, to go on the other side of the 6. Ooh, that was a weak. He was weak on his stroke there. Well, the poor safety by Sean in his previous inning put him in this predicament. Well, he kicked it in. No, he didn't. Yeah, he played a really poor safety, Sean, when his last attempt, and allowed Jeff to be able to safety him back. And once again, now the momentum, ever since he missed that 9-ball, literally everything has went against Sean. I mean, for example, right there on that kick, I mean, you come up literally fractions from kicking it in. It's affected his stroke a little bit too on that safety attempt that he made in his previous inning. He should have had Jeff in behind that wall of balls, and that makes a huge difference at this level when you're playing another guy that's 725 or 726. Yeah, your safeties have to be good They have to be really good. Well, see if this changes things up a little bit here. Jeff hooked himself here. You can say that's a bad roll, but I don't really consider things like that bad roll. You want my opinion on bad rolls and good rolls? This is my opinion on a good and a bad roll. I think the only time there's a good roll and a bad roll is when the table is on level. So if the table rolls off where it hurts you, that's a bad roll. A good roll is where it rolls off and benefits you. I think anything else is flukes and that it was within your control that something better could have happened. But when the table is completely crooked, a lot of that is out of your play. Now there's things you can do, yes, when the table's on level. You can, obviously you don't want to roll long shots, delicate safeties and things of that nature. But when you get hooked like this, he could have played the shot a little bit better. So you can't just claim that that's, to me, I don't claim that as a bad roll. What a shot. When you can jump like that, who needs to play position? So that's my opinion on it. No, there can be a discussion to be had on that, but I think there's flukes, yeah, when you slot balls in and bad things happen, but to me, I don't count those as bad rolls unless the table is unlevel. He's got to come with another good one here, and he did, yeah. Boy, he's scrambling for his life here. Can he come with another good one? I think he's playing safe here, though. Bank the 6 below the 9 and send the cue ball up to the other end of the table. He's got the momentum right now, 3-1. You don't have to do nothing here. Don't get aggressive here. Keep your opponent on the defensive. Yep. Oh, he went too hard, though. I didn't think he would do that. I thought he would cut it more, making sure the 6 come over to the short rail. With that particular way he played that, his speed it was so much more speed sensitive coming straight across. Because the main thing with the shot that I called is you're going to get the 6 near the short rail, and if you don't get the hook, if you don't completely snooker them, at least they're having to bank or come with a really, really good shot. That was a great shot from Sean. We could be seeing a momentum shift to here again. Yeah, that was a big unforced error there from Jeff. Pretty good tempo on his stroke on that one there. It looked a lot better. 3-2, we got ourselves a game now again. 4-1 would have been big for Jeff. No need to panic. If you're Jeff, you're breaking. You're up 3-2. His break hasn't been as consistent as Sean's, though. But he's still winning the match, so. He's losing the cue ball there. He's really wanting to stop that cue ball. He told me last night he wants to stop it in the middle when he uses that template. And see, that's huge right there. If he stops it in the middle, he's got a pretty decent shot on the 1. Now look at the 7-3 and the 4-6. That's the problem with the soft break. On average, you're going to get more tied up balls. So left him some distance here. I expect Sean to go in behind the 3 and the 7 here. Just bank it side to side. Yeah, like that, side to side. Yep, that's the shot. Yeah, definitely momentum switched again now. Sean's got Jeff on the defensive now. He's got control. He's making him chase him now with these safes. Now with this safe. He's got a good two-rail kick here. He'll be able to two-rail kick at this ball. I was going to say, yeah, a lot of good things could happen going two rails into that. You could get a leave. You could get a lot of distance. Mainly, you would get distance. A lot of good things could happen with that kick. With that speed, defensively speaking. I mean, if to pot a ball, you'd probably have to hit it a lot harder. But these guys don't usually, they usually don't whack kick shots too often where they're just trying to slot balls in. There are some situations that do come up where they're going to hit it with a lot more speed just to see if they can slop a ball in because they really have no way to control anything other than hitting the ball. Well, a little bit short there. His stroke, his stroke wasn't clean there. I mean, it was a little quick, abbreviated, and he didn't get through that ball good. And you see, he got a little bit. He wanted to be. This can work, but he didn't want to bring the 6 into play here like that. I mean, he controlled that pretty well, but now he went a little bit below the 5. See, he's getting a little bit more. He's out of line now, and that all stemmed from that stroke, his tempo of his stroke on the previous shot where he got the incorrect. He did not want to be going towards that 6. If he'd have been the other way or straight, he would have a throw him in out. But he's still going to get out of this most likely. But you're inviting a skid into play there at that angle. Skids can happen, bad contact. Jeff takes a 4-2 lead. Race to 7 if you're just joining us. We're at Spirit Lake Casino and Resort, St. Michael, North Dakota. This is 9-ball action. 4th place. MPApool.com will send you to the home page. Right there will get you to the brackets there if you're following the chat. Definitely a good one from Sean there. That's what he was doing earlier when he was playing in the 5th, 6th match. He's got to look at the 2 now. What's he gonna do with that? He might have to play for the combo here. I don't know if he's got the angle to go forward or not and try to come down for the 2-9 combo. Okay, he's going low, so he's going to draw out of this. Is he playing the carom or did he come up short on the... He might be playing the outside, ride the 9 and ride the 6 at the same time. Playing the carom off the 2. And he has a chance to maybe get the 9 and the 6. But no, he's taking the combo, playing it the other way, trying to ride the 9 and play the combo on the 6. And so that tells me that, being that he played it that way, that he actually came up short when he drew that previous shot. Because I can't imagine that he would have been playing that to play to the 9. I just don't see that. I mean, the other way, the other combo, or the other carom, I think gave you a greater chance at making 2 balls than that one. But is he going to play for a safe on the 4, or will he line up for the 4-9? I think he's going to play for the 4-9 combo. I think positional-wise, I think that's what I would do. But he played the short side to run out. Got right on the rail straight, so he's going to have to roll forward, accept the cut on the 5. The 6 is hanging almost, so you don't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball. From the 5 to the 6, you got all that real estate that's open in the middle of the table, so it's a good shot there. Nice tempo on the stroke. He kept it smooth, elevated, and that's exactly what you needed to do. That's going to give him a lot of confidence moving forward. Because I've noticed from both these guys so far in this set, they are definitely not in dead stroke as far as their tempo of their stroke. I mean, they're playing good at decent at times, but I've seen both these guys when they're in full dead stroke, and I don't believe they've reached that point yet. But that was definitely a nice shot there from Jeff with the tempo there for sure. Oh no. Oh no. No, I'm surprised he come 2 rails or 3 rails there, really. Well, he's proven the percentages wrong. Monkman's had the better break. But yet he finds himself down 5-2. So, like I said, I believe the break's 70%, but it's not 100%, so the 30% right now is the factor. The other 30%, that's the missing that 9 ball. We can go back to that. That was the... If he ends up losing this match, he's going to go back to that 9 ball, and that's going to be the thing that sunk his ship. He hit it a little bit harder this time. But yeah, it's... Wow, this is nasty. He's not, he doesn't need, he doesn't need binoculars on this one ball to see it, so. Boy, the three's in a bad spot. Yeah, there's some issues here for sure. The safety is not, I mean, he could bank the one away and go 2 rails by the 4 to that second rail, put it down to the short rail here, and then use that 4 balls as blockers. But he's going to try something different here. He doesn't feel comfortable with that bank that I said and sticking in. I mean, he's going to. I don't think he's. Yeah, it's. I think he gave him the shot on the side. I wasn't sure. Maybe he couldn't bank that ball, like I explained, 2 rails by the 4 and put him in behind, or just use the wall of balls there. Well, he put the 1 down. That's where the good news ends. He's got a good shot on the 2 here, but boy, that 3. I think he's got to come out. He's going to come out the back side of that 7. And he's looking to play it like it goes in the side. Now, if it goes in the side, that will be big. He's just got to get back to center table then. He's way short on his stroke there. Oof. He's way short on his stroke speed. His stroke speed, he misjudged that one big time on his stroke speed. For how much he was cutting, the degree in which he was cutting that 2 ball in. He definitely came up way short. And that's the one you got to remember when you're in a situation like that. It's better to come up long than it's to come up short. So you could afford to err on the side of over a little more stroke speed than under stroke speed. But because you're crossing the line, you're not coming into the line of the shot. So you always got to keep that in mind when anytime you're crossing the line of a shot. Is it better to be short or long? It's exactly what Sean needed, was an unforced error from Jeff there. He's lining up for the combo here. Don't blame him, especially if. But Jeff thought the 3 passed into the side, so. But like I said, I don't believe. I've watched these guys play quite a bit before, and neither of them are in dead stroke right now. So this strikes me as, somebody that's probably not 100% confident with their cueing, trying to get the early win, the early wreck.
The call, I made the 9 ball at the back pocket. Is that a win?
So he took the early win there. I mean, he hit it good there that time, but if the 3 passes into the side, a lot of times guys want to. I mean, that was a missable combo too. I mean, he had to hit it good. He had to cue it good. It wasn't like it was just hanging. But you run through the balls, you can get in stroke that way. But he didn't want to do that. He wanted the quick game there. He's not hitting it quite as good as he was hitting it in the previous match either. It's like he lost the cue ball there, but he's got the shot in that, but that's not what he was intending. That's not what his game plan was, but it's going to work out, and look where the 2 happens to be in relationship to the 1. So these kind of things matter, where the ball placement and the rack is and that. Now, I haven't been paying attention. One thing I can say I haven't paid attention to is if he's pattern racking or not. If he's putting the 2 and the 3 up in front with the 1. He missed again. Yeah, see, this is why, like I said, neither of these guys are in dead stroke right now. He was quick on his backswing to forward swing, his transition, and he moved 2 on the shot. He was up out of the shot immediately. Yeah, he's not happy. It's a big match. I mean, gets you back to third. They both know each other are capable of playing perfect. So it adds a little pressure sometimes there. And your tournament life's on the line. This is currently a $150 set, so the winner is guaranteed $500. Whoever happens to lose this match goes home with $350. And then you jump up to $800 from third to second, so it gets you a chance to play for $300 and then a potential to get $1,200 for first. So when you take that all into consideration, it's really an $850 set right now if you were to win the tournament. So didn't leave a hanger considering he kind of butchered that ball. Jeff's just going to thin safety this, put the 1 on the short rail and go up table with the ball. Leave distance. Oh, he went for the bank all day long. That's just, wow. He went for the cross bank with that. Wow, that seemed very uncharacteristic. Both these guys are you can see their body language is, they're kind of getting away with some of these shots, but you can see they're both unsettled right now. You could see a lot of drama right now because they're just neither of them are in the zone. The tempo of their stroke ain't where they want it to be. So there's gotta play safe here. I think he could. I mean, you gotta play safe here. He's banking it. Wow, great shot. It went by the 3. I wasn't sure if there was room there or not. That was definitely a good shot, if being that there was room there. I think he's got a better angle than I do. I think he made a good decision there. If it goes, you got automatic shape on the 2, and then you can win the game with the shot. If it does not pass the 3, then you play safe all day long. Come up a little bit short here again. See his stroke speed. He's had real issue with his stroke speed in this match. He'll make it, but it's not ideal, and he missed it because of it. Yeah. Yeah, the body movement. Both these guys. It shows you even guys that are 725. They're human, and they're just not. They're not firing on all cylinders. That is a big unforced error. And then he's running into balls, and I mean it's it's going to end up working out for him. But that was not cleanly struck there either. That was a big unforced error from Jeff. I mean, he could have literally pretty much buried him, being up 6-3, alternating break. But you can see his confidence right now with Sean. If he was in dead stroke and confident, he wouldn't have got back up off that ball. He would have just already been out. Good shot there. But the experience come through. He wasn't settled on the ball, and he wasn't committed to the shot, so he did get up off the shot and go through his process again. So that's how you want to do that. 5-4. Yeah, anytime you're uncomfortable and you're not committed to the shot and you don't feel right, anything with your bridge, your grip, your alignment, if you don't feel right when you're down on the ball, don't pull the trigger. Get back up and go through your routine again. It's not a bad break. You got some good results on that. I think he puts him in behind the three here, but then again, I thought he was going to play safe in that last rack too, and he ended up going for it. But I think you got to put him in behind the three here. But he could back cut this. We'll see what he chooses to do here. He's banking. Wow, he's not going to play safe right now. It's a great shot. And maybe that's a little bit to do with he's trying to get himself into stroke. You know, get some confidence with his cue action. So he wants to shoot. Middle of the table's pretty open, so he'll swing the cue ball nicely 2 rails right into the position for the 4 in the side. It's perfect, and I think we're going to be seeing a guy on the hill here shortly. I mean, even for somebody that isn't completely dialed in, this is pretty hard to goof up. Everything just connects right to each other, and the middle of the table's open, and it's, yeah, he should get on the hill here. Jeff's trying to get back in to play Emery. That's who knocked him down to the B side, so the little young gun. I think he wants another crack at him. Six, 4. But yeah, if you're just joining us, Ryan Johnson here in the booth, Railbird Pool TV. We're live in St. Michael, North Dakota. This is we're at the Spirit Lake Casino and Resort. Tournament that's been going on since 2013 was the first year. We started with just an 8-ball for ladies and the men's open, and it's became grown into 9-ball divisions, a team event, and youth divisions. So it's grown and got bigger and better. Monkman to break here in rack 11, trailing 6-4. It's a race to 7. Straight race. Both these are masters. The winner moves on to the 3rd place match to take on the young gun, Emery Cameron, who's a 5 and A player, a very dangerous 5. He's like 16, maybe 17 years old, and he's got a lot of talent and a lot of upswing. So either one of these players is going to have their hands full with that 2-game spot with a youngster like that with so much upside, so much talent at that age. So good break from Monkman here. He's going to make short work of this rack here. This is, everything connects just beautifully here. Got a little more angle than he wants. He's going to have to draw out of this above the 9 and the 7. He wanted to be a lot more straight on this ball, but let's see. Yeah, he ran into the 7. So yeah, he's like I said, neither of these guys are in dead stroke as far as the tempo of their stroke, and it shows you right there. If he's in dead stroke, he avoids that 7 all day long. Now, it didn't kill him in this situation here. It didn't hurt him. But, so where the balls lie is so critical in a game of pool. Whether you got to really, your complete pool shot has to be there on some situations that come up. You just have to come with a complete pool shot. With your tempo of your stroke speed, hitting the cue ball where you're intending to hit it, and where the ball enters the pocket. Those 4 things coupled along with your alignment, your grip, your bridge hand, and with certain shots, if all those don't come together, you're just not going to be able to get the position that's required to run out. But in this situation, the ball was just in the right spot so that you can be satisfactory as far as a lot of those aspects of a complete pool shot. As it sits at 6-5, Jeff Clare has a chance to close it out here. See if we got any more drama left. Buckets, yeah, no, you're correct. I mean, we're playing on valleys. They're not 5-inch. They're just slightly below 5-inch, but they're not. But they're still big, though. Five should be dead, but he's missed the 5 a couple times. There, it's dead again. Look at this. What an opportunistic time to have a beautiful break there. Look at this. Yikes. If you're Sean, I mean, he kind of sat, his body moved back into his chair a little bit as soon as he seen the outcome of it. He knows now he's at Jeff's mercy now. This is, it's a little elevated here, but this is, even if your cueing isn't up to where you want it to be, which Jeff probably doesn't feel 100% dialed in, it's pretty tough to goof this up, because once again, all the aspects of a complete pool shot aren't, you can kind of get away with subpar or satisfactory aspects of a shot here, and you're still going to get out on the table because of where the balls are lying. That's why it's going to be fun once we start playing some 8-ball here. Get to see some clusters and some tight positions and a lot more thought process as far as the pattern play and that. Decision making, do you go for it or do you play safe? 9-ball's pretty self-explanatory. It pretty much tells you what to do as far as the safeties. I mean, Jeff's took a couple banks on where maybe he could play safe, but he only took those banks on because he could win with them too. I mean, he could get position off of them. If he couldn't get position off those banks, he would have for surely played safe. See, like, his confidence isn't all the way there right now. He had to think a little bit longer on this. He's a little unsure of himself right now, and that's because his cueing, he's not completely happy with his game right now, even though he's leading. Yeah, and he miscued. Yep, see, that's what I mean. When you lose confidence and your tempo has not been where it's been, where you wanted it to be. And then what happened is he moved his body before the cue went through the ball. And that's why the cue went down and he scooped under the ball. That wasn't a lack of no chalk or something's wrong with your tip. That is simply he moved his body before he delivered the cue through the ball. And it causes the tip to go down and you scoop right under the ball. wow, that was shocking. But I seen it in the back of my mind. I just had a feeling there'd be drama still yet before he broke. But after I seen the break, I was like, even though he isn't 100% in gear, the layout was so straightforward that I figured that he would get through it just because the ball positioning. So we'll see now if Monkman, boy, he's got to just feel like, wow, I got a life. I mean, he was dead. He was a dead man. He could be a dangerous guy now moving forward. If he gets out of this match, he could be a very dangerous dude because he was dead. This guy was dead. And I mean, this guy's a champion level player, so you give a guy a lifeline like that in a tournament. I've seen it many a times before. He'll just get in gear, all of a sudden his stroke will wake up and his tempo will get better. And all of a sudden he's going to start cueing the ball good. He doesn't have a great shot here on the 1. I mean, a high percentage shot. He's close to the ball. The 5's tied up a little bit. It might go by the 7 on the side. It's really close, but he can play a good save here. He'll roll up on the 4 or the 6. Yeah, his speed was way off on that. On that one there, yeah, he was way off on his speed. I felt like rolling up on the 6 was better. Just simply because anytime you're rolling the cue ball, it's easier to control the speed. As far as your safety play, keep that in mind when you're playing safety. Anytime you can roll the ball playing safety, it's so much easier to control. Unless you got like a stop shot where you're just sticking the cue ball, or you're playing like maybe a little tiny stun run through or something like that. But he was playing a complete stun where he was sliding the cue ball over, and that's, oof, that can be, I mean, if you're not dead stroke with your stroke speed and your timing, that you see what happens there. You're way off. Well, we're going to find out if that 5 passes the 7. I think there's daylight there. But he's got to cross the line unless he goes down to the rail and comes towards it. But if he slides across, then he's going to be crossing the line. There's a fly down on the table trying to shark Claire. So he got up and he's trying to shoo it away. So Monkman must have hired a fly, paid a fly to come fly in right on Jeff here and get him distracted. Yeah, he's going to slide across, so this takes good cueing here. Yeah, I know, he rolled it down. So he did roll through it. I like how he did that. Yeah, play the 30-degree line. The natural forward roll. Plus, you notice he came into the wide area of the zone even though he was crossing the line. By rolling the cue ball there like he did, he actually came into the wide area of the zone, and once again, that's just unbelievable. I can't believe what he just did there. That's like, I mean, it was tight, but there was room all day long there. I don't know what. Wow, he had a momentary lapse of his brain. Wow. Yeah. Be calm here if you get in these situations. Don't get frustrated right away and just whack the ball. You got to try to calm me. If it takes you 25 seconds to calm yourself down and try to be rational, take a rational approach to this rather than something hasty and, out of frustration or emotion. because it's tough. I mean, I've been here many a times. You do that. I've done this to myself before, and it's the emotion and the frustration can overwhelm you. But sometimes you got to take a deep breath, walk away from the table, and just try to gather your composure to make a good attempt at this kick. Because this kick is, I mean, he could make this kick here. No, he stiffed it with draw. Ran right into the 8. It was wow. He got tight in the last couple games here, big time. It's going to end up costing him. Hill here, he's going to end up falling short, Jeff. He concedes and shows you, that should give you some confidence there, folks. Even the top players don't always play great, you know. I mean, it's a tough game. That showed you that the game of pool is tough. How tough it is. Even bar box 9-ball can all of a sudden just be like, wow. You know, it gives me confidence. You know, when I went 1 and 2 in the tournament, made a lot of comedy errors myself. But that's why I like watching all this, because you see that everybody's human, and it just moving forward, you can sit there and tell yourself, hey, if I clean up just a couple errors here and there, you're right there with pretty much anybody in the tournament. So. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, that fly, I tell you what, that got in his, maybe that, you know, it slowed him down and he had to get back up off that ball. I mean, I've had that happen too. Them pesky flies, they won't leave you alone. So Monkman moves into third, and he's going to play Emery Cameron right down here, probably right on this table. So we'll set this up here. This is ladies division action here. In the ladies 9-ball right now. I'm not familiar with either of two of the participants in this match. Let me see. Once the score is changed, I'll be able to determine now who's who. Maybe someone out on the stream maybe knows either of these two individuals. I think they might both be from Canada, but I could be wrong on that. MPApool.com will get the brackets. And you can see where these ladies, how they got to this point. She just overcut that slightly. It's a good opportunity here. Balls are laying real nice here. Chance to get that stroke tempo dialed in. That's the key. Fundamentals. The stance, alignment, bridge grip, and stroke tempo. Once you get those things blueprinted, carbon copy of a good, complete shot, you can do a lot of things with the cue ball and your shot making and that. So she looks pretty good here. It's a good shot into a tight angle into the side. It's a good shot. She can pot this 6. I think she's got multiple pockets for it, so she put it down. She chose to go forward there. That will work just fine. Just a little simple stop shot, and she'll be sitting real good on the 9. This is the kind of 9 ball I like. Now we'll see the score change here, and we'll be able to determine which lady's which lady. So that was Elise. Elise, she changed to 4, so she's up 4-2. Spirit Lake is St. Michael, North Dakota. It's a few miles outside of Devil's Lake. So if you go west of Grand Forks, North Dakota on Highway 2, you come to Devil's Lake, North Dakota, the city. And of course the lake is the natives call it Spirit Lake as far as the lake, and we're out on the lake, Spirit Lake, near St. Michael, North Dakota. But the townspeople call it Devil's Lake, but it's known as Spirit Lake. But yeah, we're at the casino and resort. Beautiful area out here. They got cabins here. The hotel was refurbished during COVID, during the COVID shutdown. They redid all the hotel rooms, so the hotel rooms are real clean, and they're nice rooms, and they got cabins. They got boat docks for a little inlet that they built for docking boats and that. So she played a good safe there, got her hooked. So do you guys want to stay with a one screenshot with the ladies here, or do you want me to go back to the dual screen? Because we have Monkman's playing the young gun Emery Cameron on the other table. I'll leave it up to the viewers if you want to stay with the women here, or if you want to go to a split screen. So just let me know, and we'll kind of go with what people want to do here. Okay, thank you, Christopher. I'm learning here. Wow, so we got a pool family because their dad is Errol. He plays pretty sporty. So yeah, they might be a team. I don't know if they got I'm going to have to ask these guys, are they, because it's a 3-player team, they might be all teamed up for the team event, which that would be a very dangerous team. Yeah, I think that fly, he better throw him a little bit of cash there. I mean, if I'm pronouncing this, I don't want to butcher the name, but is it a Yvette? Can anybody let me know? Am I saying that right? Yvette? She's at the table. Got a good opportunity here. She lost the cue ball a little bit here, but I think she can back cut it still. She's going to be running into the 8, though. So, and that 7 is kind of a thorn a little bit. Yeah, she ran into the 8 and scratched. So I was going to say that 7 could play a little bit of a part, too, in getting position on the 5. Yvette. Okay, Yvette. Okay, Yvette. Okay, Yvette is how you pronounce it. Thank you very much. Alex, I am playing with John Lutheran from and Thomas Presnell. Couple good guys. Looking forward to that. John Lutheran runs the tournament at the office on South Washington in Grand Forks. There's a Saturday tournament, so if you go to Grand Forks Pool on Facebook and get in that group, he always posts when he's going to run the weekly Saturday tournament. Usually on a Thursday or a Friday, he posts in that group. But yeah, he's the tournament director there, and then Thomas, they're good friends, and he comes to that tournament every now and then they both play league in the Grand Forks League, so. Believe this is a race to 5, so what we'll do is we'll just stick out with this one right here between the ladies. Give them some time on the stream here, and then at the conclusion of this match, then I'll switch over to the third place match between Sean Monkman and Emery Cameron. Unless a lot of people want the split screen, and then I'll go to the split screen if you want. She's got a back cut here. Let's see if she can put it down. She overcut it slightly, but it's better to overcut that than undercut it. She'll leave a little bit of a distance. See if Elise can put this down here. It's a good shot. Oh, how's the speed looking? Well, looks like she might be kicking here. Yeah, I like going, if you're trying to make it, I like going this way. How she's looking. If you're trying to get separation, then you kick the other way. But if I think she's going to attempt to make it, so she's going to kick this way right here. And in fact, I like going to the second rail. That looks like what she's doing. Yeah, she's using the second rail. It was a good attempt there. She kicked it similar to how I would have if I'm trying to make it. The other option was to kick the other direction and try to play the speed to put the 8 on the short rail on the other end. You probably weren't going to have the snooker, but you're going to put your opponent at least to where they got to come with some kind of decent shot. But she made a good attempt on trying to make it there. See if Yvette can put this 8 down. I think she did. Yep. She keeps herself in it. It's a big shot. Your opponent on the hill. Your life's on the line. And your tournament life's on the line. So yeah, that's a big shot. Four, 3. Race to 5. Let me check the brackets out for you. If you want to go to mpapool.com, you can find all the brackets if you're just joining us. There it is in the comments. Yeah, Clifford, what happened is I booted it up. They were scheduled to play at 11 o'clock, but the bar where we're streaming in here wasn't open, so they weren't allowed to come in here yet. So I had booted up the stream not realizing that because I wanted to get it going. It was like 10 minutes to or 5 minutes to 11, and then they didn't show, so I just shut the stream down. Let's see, the women's open here, mpapool.com. You can find the brackets I'm looking at. It gives the payouts. It gives all the different brackets. Okay, this is This is the final. Wow. This is the final. So Yvette has the driver's seat. It's true double elimination, so she's got another barrel in her to fire if she doesn't get it done on the first go around. Well, this is Elise Cameron pulled quite a run. She lost her first match in the tournament and then beat Karen Poitra, who's the former state champion. Linda Zadini's a national champion. Then she beat this Lisa Van Dam. Not sure who she is. And then she beat Janie Krieger, who's travels and plays a lot of pool. Plays a lot of different venues and tournaments. And then she beat a national champion and a state champion, Rachel Nadeau, 5-4 on the hill. And then she beat Charlene Maines. So yeah, she won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches on the backside, this Miss Cameron did, to get back into the final, and she's on the hill in the first set. Wow, what a run. Shows you it's never over till it's over. I mean, she's playing obviously good and handling her mental game that tells me I've never seen her shoot till right now, but I can tell you one thing, is she has to be a positive individual right now at this moment in time, plus just very strong mentally. I mean she beat a lot of quality players there on that run, so it wasn't like she was just playing inexperienced lower level players. So here she goes. This is to break in rack 8, trying to get to the second set here and going for the double dip. Made the corner ball, made the one on the side. She's going to be elevated here. She'll see she's not going to need the bridge. Definitely see the 2. She's close to the cue ball. She's going to be elevated here. This is going to test her cueing and her what kind of fundamental approach she has when she's elevated over a ball. See what she chooses. She's most likely going to try to play safe off of it, but this is tough. No matter what you try to do, it's tough. She chose to just drive the 3 into the rail, get a legal hit. Well, she left the 2, but it's a thin cut, plus the cue ball's running away from the 3 ball, so she didn't leave her a hanger here. I like playing safe here if I'm shooting. Try to use this wall of balls over here for the cue ball. Bank the 2 into the short rail and just go in behind these wall of balls. Well, did it go by the 3? She might have thought it went by the 3 there. I don't know if that did or not. I don't think it did. She did hit the short rail pretty far up from the pocket, so I don't think that went. So maybe she was trying to bank the 2 into the 3 and play for the bank combo there. Nonetheless, she left a pretty simple starter on the 2. She's got a shot on the 3 here. The problem is getting a good shot on that 4 ball. I think you come down for the bank in the side here. Don't try to hold this. Don't try to hold this for the 4 in the corner, because I think, oh, she's playing safe. That was another option too. She needed to avoid that 5. If she could have avoided that 5 ball, I think she would have had her. She left the shot here. This is a golden opportunity now too for Yvette to get on the hill and tie this up. Yeah, she wanted some angle here now. Now she looks like she's going to have to draw to the short side of this 5. She wanted some angle there so she could come across for the the most obvious pocket for the orange ball. She drew back. She handled it well. Yeah, this is ideal. Now she can go forward, I believe, 2 rails for the 6. And look where that 8 ball is in relationship to the 6. You don't have to do a whole lot off that 6 ball to get to the 8. It's a very good shot. Yeah, she's fine. She overhit it. She was tapping the table. She wanted to slow down. But like I said, with where the 8 ball's at, the sensitivity of the speed wasn't that big of an issue. So she's going to have to go 2 rails now. I don't know. She might be able to kill it. But if you can let your stroke out here, you got to make sure you put this ball down. Don't try to hold it by cheating the pocket. Just go over to the second rail and back out. Unless you can kill it without cheating the pocket. And she hit it. She was able to kill it. But some people will hit that thick trying to hold it, and then they'll miss the ball is what I'm saying. And what you want to do there, if that's the case, you're better off going into the extra rail so you can confidently stroke the ball and hit. And the accuracy's so much better. And she got it. She's going to be tied up. We're going to go 1 game here for the Yvette can win the title if she wins the Hill game, and Elise can force the second set. Uh-oh, watch the pocket. Oh, no. She scratched. She didn't get no side spin on it. Yeah, she didn't spin that what I call that slide spin shot. I call it a slide spin shot. So you can still make that ball good, and then you just avoid that side. That, or you had to overcut it massively with high ball to come to the south side of the side. But if you wanted to go above it, that slide spin would have been the way to play it. Wow, that was a big drama. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, Clifford, but no, I didn't listen to it. We'll probably just erase it off there. I mean, yeah, I shut it off. I don't know what specifically. Yeah, I didn't spill anything. So yeah, the ladies are going to take a little break here, and while they're doing that, we'll switch over real quick. We'll get back to that ladies match, but we'll switch over to the third place in the men's here until the ladies get back, and we'll switch back to that championship since they're in the championship final there, because we'll be bringing you the men's final here. For sure, but it's a good save there from Sean. This is a 7-5 race. Sean Monkman's the master at 7, and Emery's probably the top A player in the tournament at a 5. So it's a 7-5 race. Yeah, I'll have to listen to that, Clifford. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what. But yeah, we'll do a split screen when they come back. How about that? I didn't see you there, Wanda. Yeah, we'll definitely do a. Are you? I imagine I'm speculating that you're probably related to the Camerons. Three one. Sean Monkman. Emery made a good break there. He's got to draw back here, though. Can't tell if he's straight. He's got a slight angle going to the right, so he might have to play the 3 on the side. I don't know if he can cheat this pocket on the thick side and pull it straight back. I think he can. No, he went the short side for the side, yeah. So yeah, the ladies just made their way back down, and I'm going to go to the split screen. Here we go, so you can watch which one you want to watch. And we got the ladies here. This is the final now. Yvette had the driver's seat. She just scratched on the 9 ball to send it to second set. Okay, cool. Yes, it's a fun tournament, Wanda. That's what a break there. Didn't get nothing down, but boy, did she get into it pretty good there. Controlled the 1 real nicely. If that 5 would have dropped, she'd have been sitting real nice. The 1 and the 2 were right together. She's got the 1 here. She'll play off the 9 a little bit and hold for the deuce there. I believe that's what she's going to do. Got the 3-5 over there. 3-5 combo is probably most likely what she's going to play for, as far as the 3 ball. Yeah, she's a little unsure of herself here. It might be a little more thin than I'm thinking. So she's worried about the cue ball getting away from her a little bit, but I think, okay. Got to reach a little bit here. We'll see how that affects her. Oh, she reaches pretty well. Goes right by the 2, so middle of the table, she'll be able to come right back up and down just like that. That was the advantage of it, of where the, as far as having the dead middle of the table open there. If the 4, let's say, was right dead in the middle, then it would have been a little bit more. She'd had to manipulate coming off the first rail a little bit. She's hooked, she's kicking here, so this is going to test her a little bit right here. In good position here. It's a good shot. She's in good shape there. Takes an early 1-0 lead there. This is the second set of the ladies championship 9-ball division. It's a race to 5 here. Elise is at the table. Got a really good shot on the 1 here. That 2 ball is quite a bit muddy here. See what she chooses to do. She just slid over a little bit. So she's just gonna play it safe here. She'll just roll up on the 7 and just kind of tap the 2 to the rail, I believe. Oh, she cut it a little more, so maybe she didn't have that roll-up angle to go on to the 7. Didn't leave an easy offensive shot, but I think she wanted to have her fully hooked here where she was kicking some way at it. This gives her a chance to bank it away like that. I think she left her most of the ball here, though. So their safes are a little bit loose here. They're not getting all the way on them. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is Ryan Johnson here on Railbird Pool TV. We are live in St. Michael, North Dakota, here at the casino, Spirit Lake Resort and Casino, for the annual pool tournament they put on every year since 2013. So yeah, keep that in mind in the future. If you can't get here this year for the 8 ball, which starts tonight at 7, you got till 6 o'clock to get down here and get entered in any of the 8 ball divisions. And then the team event, 3-player team event, commences tomorrow. And then there's a youth tournament, youth divisions on Sunday. So, but keep this one on the calendar for the future. It's a lot of pool, a lot of different things going on. So they got cabins here too, right on the lake. So you can rent a cabin from them too. If you got a big group of people or something like that. That's a good confident stroke there from Yvette. It's a good shot, good speed. She can go to the rail, and I think she's going to go to the rail and back up for the 7 in the corner, I believe. I think she can go for the side also, maybe slide over. Yeah, she was able to just roll in and didn't go all the way to the rail, but played it for the corner. She'll have to go maybe to the end rail now and back down towards the 8. She might be slightly angled away from the 8 slightly. Yeah, she was, but she just put it down and took the cut on the 8. This will be interesting now because she's got to watch out for that side pocket now on the scratch. And then also running into the 9 also. So this takes a little bit here to get ideal on this 9. She went below it. That was smart. She overhit it though. She's going to have to be a shot maker now. She's been shooting pretty straight, so I think she's a favorite to put this down. It's a big shot though. It's going to be 2-0 or 1-1. Race to 5 alternating breaks, so great shot. Very confidently hit. Good stroke, good tempo. Yeah, very nicely done. Yeah, Lisa's trying to go for the double dip. once again, if you're just joining us, she lost to Val Wilhelmi, former like 4-time state singles champion and national team champion. And then she dropped down onto the B side, beat Karen Poitra, a national champion, team champion, and a state singles champion. Then she beat Linda Zadini, who was a national champion. Then she beat Lisa Van Dam, a Canadian player. I'm not too certain about her resume. And then Janie Krieger is a real good player out of Minnesota. Krieger. And then she beat Rachel Ledoux, a national team champion and state singles champion and multi-casino champion. 5-4 on the hill, and then she beat Charlene Mans 5-2. So she's on a run of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's won 6 matches to get into this final, and then she won the first set. So she's won 7 matches in a row since losing her first match. And she's doing something that's very difficult to do, and that's double dip someone in a final. I mean, it happens, but it doesn't happen very often. She gave up ball in hand there, so Vet's got a real good opportunity here to get a good starting position here. She overhit that one, though. I think she was just playing for the side by the 5. Maybe she was trying to come across. I could be wrong. But so she was short if she was trying to come across for the other side or the corner, but she had options there. So her speed didn't have to be perfect. It's a good shot. Yeah, she looks really confident. That's for sure right now. She looks real confident. She's cueing very confidently, too. She's not cueing timid at all. She overhit that one there, though. She was crossing the line, coming through the narrow area of the zone on top of it. So that was very speed sensitive. She just played a safe, or tried to. Don't think she got her, though. Lisa's pretty straight here. She's going to have to draw straight out of this, I believe. She might have an angle to go one rail down, but I think she's drawing out of it for the 5 on the side. Seven and 8 is muddy there. They're kind of tied up there, so. But the 5 breaks that apart with insurance sitting with the 6 ball. So this is, she's elevated over this ball, but if she can get the angle on the 5 to go into the 7, she'll have the 6 ball automatic. You don't have to hit this one hard, just enough to get some separation and try to get the cue ball away from being tree-topped. You don't want to be tree-topped. See, she hit that a little bit harder than I thought she would, because the 7 was going to go over to the rail, and then she would have had the 6, and she hit it. I think she hit it a little bit hard. She's going to line up the combo now. This is a tough combo. It's got to be struck very well. Left her a straight shot. We'll see what her cueing's at right here. She doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball, though. So that's the one advantage she has in this shot. She can roll through it nicely. You don't want to baby this too much, but just give it a nice medium confident stroke here and roll through it, and she'll have the 7 on the side. Very nicely done. She got it down. It wiped its feet, but It went down. That's the main thing. She got straight here, though, so she might have a little angle to come across. She doesn't have to get close to it. Just come across. Yeah, like that. Exactly. Boom. I like how she played that second rail. See how she widened it out? So her speed, even though the 9 looked really routine, if you come just one rail and you really underhit it, you have a little more of a cut, where she kind of underhit it but was over to the left more, which decreased her angle on the shot automatically. It's 2-1. That was a big game. Stop the bleeding. Race to 5 alternating breaks. Template racks are allowed. The 9 does not count on the break at all in any pocket. It's just spotted up. And you continue to shoot. Monkman's up 6-2. That's third place over here on the right. That's to get back into the final to take on Johnny Baptiste, who is not looking like he's going to miss any time this century as far as open potable balls. So whoever advances is going to have their hands full, but Sean's in a good position right now, and he's the champion. He's the current Forebears 8-ball champion, so, and current Team VNEA national champion. So I mean, the guy plays strong. So it's a good break there from Elise. She's not going to have a good shot on the 1 here. She's going to have to roll out most likely. I like tying up the 9 onto the 3 right here. That's an option. Bunting the 9 onto the 3. She chose to kick, which the kick laid pretty good there, and she could get some separation from that, so I don't fault her at all for taking that kick on, because you're going to get the bad end of the push anyway. So that goes back to what I said earlier in a previous match. If the kick lays pretty decent where you can get some good things to happen, don't push out then, because you're just going to get the bad end of it. You roll to some kind of safety, you're going to be hooked anyways, most likely, if you're playing a real competent, stronger player. And you obviously can't roll to where they can make the ball really easily, so you're just at a disadvantage when you're rolling out. So that one laid well enough, so she chose to kick at it. She made a good hit. She didn't get a real good outcome by it, but she's back at the table nonetheless now. This takes quite a shot here. The pot isn't easy. She's on the rail, and then, of course, position to get to the 3 is going to be. Yeah, this is tough. She's right on the rail. That makes it tough, because you got to elevate if you're going to try to stun the cue ball. She chose to play a pretty simple safe there. Just kind of contain her. She might have the 2-6 combo here, though. Yeah, kind of the 2 kind of rolled up a little bit more than she wanted. Just a hair bit more thin on that shot, and she would have been fine. It's a good shot. Very well controlled for the 2 ball. It's got the angle to go down for the 3 now nicely. She got a little bit flatter here than she wanted. So she's going to have to work the cue ball, see how she had to force it more. A little more angle, it would have been more natural. So she came up with either a little bit long here or a little bit short. But I think this is fine. I think she can stun down to the right of the 8. And take the 8 in the lower left. She's looking at something else. She's looking at getting to the left over here. I don't know. Can she come across 2 rails? Yeah, she's looking to just take the pot from back there. That's a good option too. Just go forward and come across. There you go. Very good shot. She could do that. The angle was a little deceiving for me from my vantage point, but she played a really nice shot there. Got herself back in the line real nicely. She played well there. Straight in on the 9, just how I like it. Foolproof. Monkman just took down Emery, so congrats on Emery taking 3rd. $500. Monkman's now guaranteed 800. Playing for 1,200, but more importantly, playing for the title of 9-ball champion for 2024 in the Open, or the double A Master A. I forgot they switched it. It's no longer an Open; it's divisioned out now. 3-1, Yvette. Well, I'm back, folks. You're watching the championship final of the Ladies Division 9-ball here at Spirit Lake Casino and Resorts 2024 pool tournament. Pool weekend, that's probably a better better way to put it. 9-ball, 8-ball singles, 9-ball singles, 3-player team event, and youth divisions on Sunday. So a lot of things going on here. Yvette's at the table, playing a combo on the 2-6. Very well played. As far as the pot, she got a shot here on the 2. This is the second set of the final. Elise is currently won 7 matches in a row on the back since she lost her initial match of the tournament, and she's trying to double dip for the win. Good miss there. She overcut it, which was the better miss. If she caught it a little bit full, she would have sold. Most likely would have given up. More options. Playing a safe. I think she can see it. She might be able to cut this right in. I think she keyholed her. She's not happy. I see a 2-rail position shot here. She's striking down on it, so she might be trying something different here. Yeah, she did go 2 rails. Yeah, just what I thought. What a confident stroke she put on that one. Yeah, she got through that ball real nice on that shot. It's the 4 pass. Or is she going to play the 4-9 combo? I think it's combo. I don't think that 4 passes, so I could be wrong. Yep, my bad. I just see now I looked over and they're done. Monkman's advanced. Oh, it went in. Great shot. Boy, she's hitting them good right now in this second set. She scratched on that 9 to go to the hill to make it hill in that first set. But this second set, her cueing's been very, very, very good. (4-1), she's on the hill for the championship. Yvette. Well, can at least dig deep. She's got to win 4 on the spin here. She's been on an amazing run. Regardless, I think that's an amazing accomplishment in itself to win 7 matches on the B side. 6 on the B side and then the first one in the final, which is, I consider that, well, I guess it's winner's side then again. She's back over on the right-hand side. But 7 matches, she's on a 7-match winning streak. She looks calm though. I can see why. Like I said, her attitude's been good, even though she's down 4-1 here in this set. She put a ball down here. She's on the rail. That's never fun. Looks like she's probably going to have to go back and forth 2 rails here to get back. I don't think she can hold. I could be wrong. She could hold this maybe, but she's just going to bank it. Okay. That was an option too. Well, let's look ahead here. The 5 to the 6 is... It's quite a assortment of balls right there, all in that general area there, but the 2 goes pretty nicely. They all go the 2 to the 4, but really the 5 to the 6 was probably going to be... She got a good angle here. She didn't get too much angle. She got full enough on it. I think she can do some stuff to get through that gap, and then for the 4 in the side. Did she overhit? She was trying to come up on top of it. She come up short. So she's got to pull off a nice little recovery shot here. Nice pot. She put the ball down. She's got the 5 in the... She got there. It's thin, but it's not as bad as I think she first thinks here. I think yeah, she can kill this cue ball, I believe, for the 6 in the same pocket. If not, she can run the cue ball long and get positioned that way also. So she's this will work. Just don't invite the 7 into your position here, so you got to make sure whatever way you're playing it that you take that 7 out of the equation. So she decided to run long, but she is the 9 wired almost? She played it because the 9 is almost wired, or close. It's not quite. She's got to cut it a little bit here to the south east, I believe. Yeah, here, this is for the win. She missed it. Well, Lisa's still got life. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I had space that I had noticed earlier. I'm just a little tired right now. Gonna go get a good meal here once this match is over, maybe. But they will be playing the men's final, so I'll probably do that one first before I eat. Because that men's final will go quick. The 8-ball doesn't start till 7, so if you're close to the area, you got till 6 o'clock. You can get down here and get entered in that singles, in any of the singles divisions. If you want to see any of the brackets, go to mpapool.com. So yeah, we're located out in St. Michael, North Dakota, just outside of Devil's Lake, North Dakota. If you put it on a Google or on your a Google map or whatever you use for your maps, you'll... This is a thin cut here. This is a big shot. She's just going to play safe. Can't falter, I guess. It's that was a thin cut. I probably cut it in personally, but everybody's game is different. So you got to go with what you're comfortable doing and the moment that you're in, and where your mind and your body are at for the particular moment that you're at. So she's going to play a long, pretty good shot. Left her a lot of distance. Got the 8-ball into a safer area. So this is going to test her now here. I definitely bank this if I'm playing, but she might just bump it too here. I like banking it back. Yeah, she's gonna bank it back, and I think she's gonna sell out here. She needed a little more pace. She was right on line. So I don't know if she was really trying to make that or if she was trying to hide that behind the 9. If she was trying to hide it behind the 9, that was a very delicate, speed-sensitive shot. That's why I personally like playing for the bank there, because the safe is very difficult. Anytime a safety is very, very difficult, I like to go for it. And I don't like to play soft safeties in those situations either, where I just punt it over to a rail somewhere, especially with good players. Now, if I'm playing a super, super weak player, like in a league or something like that, I can just leave it over along a rail and let them see the ball, and they're not going to probably make the shot, make it in on me or anything. But any good players, I'm going for that bank all day long, because the safety's just too speed sensitive, and I'm not going to lose the game on a phony safety. This is for the title right here. She's cutting the other way now. Yep, get back up if you're not comfortable. Yep, that's smart. See, she was down and she switched kind of while she was down. Now this is smart. I like this. What this is, experience right here. This is showing experience. She's resetting herself now. Taking a deep breath and going back through her fundamental pre-shot routine. This is big. Big shot right here. This is for the title. She hit it, just split the wicket. Congratulations, we got a champion. Boy, she cued the ball really sporty in this second set. Like potting balls, she was cueing the ball really well. And she hit that one. That one wasn't a doubt. Very confidently done. So congratulations to Yvette, and also to Elise Cameron. She put up a tremendous fight and run on the backside there. She won 7 matches in a row, including the first set of the final, and tried for the double dip, but she came up a little bit short. But I don't think she can hold her head down too much for that. That's an incredible run. And if you go on MPApool.com and look at the players she beat 3 or 4 national champions and multi-time state champion, casino champion level players. So that's an impressive run in my book. So congrats to both of them. That was enjoyable to watch. So we're now going to switch over to the final of the men's. This is the championship match here. Let me get the score thing set up for them here. They didn't do it themselves, but I'll do it for them. Johnny, 745 Fargo rate, has the seat. Number 9 ranked player in Canada, 745 Fargo rate, has the driver's seat taken on the current Forebears 8-ball classic champion, men's division, open. Sean Monkman, who's around, I believe, a 725. Let me look it up here. Monkman is Sean Monkman, 724. So yeah, 745 against a 724. Both these guys are champions, champion level players. Monkman takes the early 1-0 lead. Of course, the break shot's going to be the overwhelming determining factor in this, what kind of shots you're receiving after the break. And both these guys, out of all the players I've watched all weekend long, these guys have the best breaks. Now, you noticed when you watched Baptiste break before, he was controlling that one to that corner of the table, and he would bring that one or the cue ball across. Now the cue ball was going to go further over, but the 5 kept it from getting over there. Otherwise, yeah, he's got that cue ball and that one literally dialed in on a rope. So yeah, that's that break shot. These guys have got it. Been the most consistent that I've witnessed in the matches that I've watched. So no surprise that they're in the final. As I've said before, I personally believe the break is probably close to 70% of a rotation game. So. This guy he don't stall around at all, this guy, when he gets going. When they're in open play, he gets on with it real quick. I think he can just stop right there. Boom. There it is. Boy, that was a tough call to make there on what he was going to do. 1-1. Yeah, this is clean right now. I mean, the third place match was a little bit more, a lot of errors in that. But so far they're starting out at high level here. Sean's going to have to be considerably better than he was in that third place match if he wants any part of this guy here. I mean, right now, Baptiste, I've watched him about 3 matches so far. I think it's been 3. And he just don't look like he's going to miss anything at all in open play. So, and his break, he's got a fantastic break right now. So. Sean does break the odds here, of course, so you can't be beat if he plays perfect. He will win 7-6. They're both going to 7, of course. The 9 does not count on the break. Since we're using the rack in our own, they decided to not call or allow the 9. See if Sean's cueing's a little better, his tempo. At Forebears, his tempo was amazing when he won that tournament. I sat and watched his last 3 or 4 matches, and his tempo was spot on. Now look at the tempo. That already tells me he's already much better than he was. I mean, his tempo on that shot was spot on, and that's why he was able to get pinpoint position on the short side of this ball. Because his tempo was right, which means he struck the cue ball where he was intending to hit it, and coupled with his stroke speed, everything worked together, and that's why he come out perfect on that 3 ball. Yeah, you can see right now his tempo is way better than it was in that third place match. So we got ourselves a ball game here now. Because Johnny's, you're not going to get much mistakes from him right now. So Sean's got to be, his tempo and it's got to be there. Otherwise, he has no chance. So he looks good right now. So good signs if you're in the Monkman corner. And if you just want to see some high-level pool, they're both going to put on a show here right now. So this is going to be quick, and it's going to be a lot of offense, it looks like. If you're into that kind of pool. Some people like the slower, grind them out. A lot of safeties, a lot of kicks. Three breaking runs, 3 for 3. Let's see if we get 13 breaking runs. Wouldn't that be something to watch? When's the last time you've seen that? We are on a bar box with a template rack, so that's not not far-fetched to say that these guys could have 13 breaking runs. Watch the cue ball now, where the one and he's controlling. See, he goes to the cut break and he brings it across 2 rails there, and see how he just lands on the one every time. I mean, he's so consistent at hitting that ball right, and that goes with his alignment, his bridge hand, his grip, and his stroke timing. All that leads to him hitting that rack very close to the same way every time, and that's why he gets that cue ball over there. Now, before the last break, a ball kicked it away from that spot over there, and that's why he didn't get all the way over there, but he still had the shot on the one, though. He's on the rail here, though. The 2, I don't know if it passes the 7, so that could be an issue for him. It's very, very close. If it doesn't pass the 7, he's got some work here, though. He's elevating, so he's trying to pop it. Wow, look at this. Did he do it? He tried to get, I think he tried to develop it. But see how he stayed smooth even on that shot? His tempo of his stroke was very good there. I mean, that was a very difficult shot, what he was trying to do there. I mean, you got to be... It's a good kick there, I think. It's close. I think he got him. Or enough of them where he doesn't have anything easy here. And the natural rolling safety puts him right in the pocket. Unless he catches it really, really thin. Like overcuts it, like massively. Which I think that's really his only option. And that's the problem with that shot is you got to try to control that 2 ball. This one here is important that if you can't pot the ball, you have to control the 2 ball as best as you can here. Yeah, and that's what he did here. He banked see how he banked it down. What a nice shot. He actually got him hooked, I think, or mostly hooked. Very, very well executed. Yeah, Sean looks way better in this match early than he did in that 3rd place. His stroke is back to the Sean Monkman stroke that I'm used to seeing. It's a very good shot. Yeah, these guys are playing high level here. They're hitting everything really well. He can float in behind this 4 off this kick the 2 away and float up on the 4. Just like that. Boom. Great shot. The natural 1 railer is not there. So he's got to come with looking like a 2 rail here. I think. Yeah. Or no, he's going to go 1 rail across and try to masse it back. Or no, he went 2 rails. Yeah, that was a very good shot there from Monkman off that kick. Very well controlled. And it leads to him getting ball in hand here. That's how tough that kick was that he left him. That 2 rail kick is not easy. It's a shot that you don't play a lot of. So if you're not experienced, and he knows he was off only by a little bit. But if you don't know that the table very well and the kicking angles, that kick is very tough for people that don't practice kicking at all and don't understand how the ball reacts off the rail and all that. When it comes to kicking, that shot there is very, very difficult. Looks like the 3 goes down in the lower right here. He'll have to get out just like that. He come up a little bit short here. Yeah, he taps his hand a little bit. He came up a little bit short, but I think he still got it though. Got it to where he can get on the 4. because he's going to bump the 7. And, yeah, he's got to judge the contact here pretty well. Oh, he's playing safe. Smart shot. He banked it 3 rails around. That's a good shot. So he might have intended to leave himself short on that, to play for that, intentionally play for that 3 rail. Now that I seen what he did there. Good hit there from Johnny. Just looking at the banking angle here. You could back cut the 3 into the 6, holding the 3 kind of around that area, and then run the cue ball long behind this group of balls in the right corner over here. The 9, the 8, and the 7. That is an option. Because the 6 should stop, or you can bank it to the lower left and run out. I mean, you can win with the shot. It's not a complete 2-way shot. He decided to bank the 3 away. I think it got away from him. He left him elevated, though. Yeah, he didn't feel like that bank taking that on because it wasn't a 2-way shot or a 3-way shot. So he opted to play safe. I'm surprised he didn't run the cue ball long there, though. He could have held the 3 up with the 6. Look at that cueing. He ran into the 9, but man, he warped that in from elevated position. That's, you know you're confident with your fundamentals when you can hit it at that speed, elevated, going forward. Come up a little short here on the 6, but the way this guy's playing in open play, I don't think this is gonna... I mean, he had to slow down a little bit. That's about it. Look at this. How do you like it? How is he hitting them? Just like it's a hanger. Oh man, when this guy gets in rhythm, I mean, it's got to be scary watching this guy play on a bar box when 9-ball, when he gets, like, that's why I was saying earlier, if you could sit and play him for 6-8 hours straight, to where you know he's going to get just into wicked timing. Oh my gosh, it would be scary watching this guy play. Because you blink and he's already shot like 6 balls in. And he's just confident, total confidence. Like he's never going to miss a shot. Yeah, it's like a toy playing on the bar box for this guy, like I said earlier. I mean, it's wow. Two to two. Very well played match so far. There's this Monkman break he's been coming with. He might have got hooked here on the 4. I can't tell. I think he's got it though, yeah. Now that I look at it again, he's just got it. He can come back out to the center of the table a couple different ways here. I think he'll go forward. Coming into the line. Yep, just like that. That's the way you want to play it. You don't want to come out 2 rails because then you're crossing the line. So there's your line position, folks. You could have chose to come 2 rails, but then you're crossing the line, where 1 rail you're coming into the line. So that's the principle of line position. Allows for a little variance of speed. Your margin of speed sensitivity is greater. he caught it. That one's the first time in this set that his tempo wasn't as good there, and you see how he roughed it into the pocket? And that's what caused him to get out of line a little bit, so he's got to come with a pretty good shot here now. That's a great shot to recover. Good tempo on that stroke. But the previous stroke, he roughed it in, and that was because his timing had gotten a little bit off, and his body moved a little bit in the shot, which caused him to rough it in. But he made a really good recovery shot on that, though. Three to 2 Monkman. He's got 3 breaking runs right now on his own break, so he's on path to get 7 breaking runs, which he can't be beat in this set as long as he runs out off his own break. And then the one game where they had the exchanges, they were playing some good, for the most part, played some really good safety play there. Some good kicks. Oh, he's going to scratch this time. No, but there's that patented break where he cuts it and he goes across over to that corner. He brought the corner in, but he's got the shot on the 1 again. 1-8 combo. Yeah, this one's going to be quick. Look at the pattern here. The 1 to the 2, the 3 to the 4. The 4 to the 5, that's not even an issue. There's nothing here. It's going to be, it's going to be 3-3 here. But you never know. I mean, he is human, but he ain't goofing this up. Like how he played that. You see how he played that? He went into the rail, let his stroke out, instead of just trying to float into position. You can always gauge the speed better when you use the rails. That's my opinion. Anytime you use the rails, you can gauge the speed better. Yeah, it's just a walk in the park for this guy. But Monkman showed up, so he's giving him a run right now. Monkman's here to play too, so it's not just going to be one-sided. I've found in the past, watching other players and even myself, that sometimes it's hard to not allow this to happen, but sometimes if your opponent's not playing good, you don't play good. And then vice versa, if your opponent's playing well, you play well. And I think Monkman's up for the challenge here, and he's got the break to be able to hang with this guy, with this soft break thing he's doing here. He's definitely, I see this. 4 is a little bit tucked in there, but I think he can handle it. The 1's relationship to the 3, he can get pretty much anywhere he wants on the 3 ball. Personally, I think he's going to want to get almost straight in on that 3 so he can stop it, so that he'll just have the gap right there. So he wants to be full. Well, he came up a little short here, but I think he'll be coming towards the ball, so I think he'll be okay here. He'll go to the rail, but he'll be coming towards the ball after it comes off just like that. So, yeah. That was well controlled there. He intended to hit that ball, but he controlled it very well. Yeah, they're putting on a show now. They're both very confident. They're both cueing the ball. Pretty close to the top of where their ability is right now. Through 4-3. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's 4 breaking runs for Monkman. So he's taking care of business. Wouldn't that be something? He runs all 7 and then wins the flip again and runs 7 off of his break for 4. With the way he breaks, that is not far-fetched that he could run on these pockets on a bar box. He could literally run 14 racks in a row. There's no doubt in my mind. He plays that good. I mean, he cues the ball well enough, and with that break, you know, that soft break, it's just automatic on the 1. There it is again, the patented cut break from Johnny. Let's see if there's any issues here. The 1 to the 2 is pretty there. The 3, yeah. Well, here's the thing here now. The 3 to the 4 doesn't look like a lot, but with where the 5 and the 9 are at, he can't just be anywhere, so he wants to be rather full on this 3. And then he'll be just fine. Yeah, just like that. So he can pull right out of this now, straight back. And then he wants to be, straight in or going away from the 5. He almost overhit it, but this is perfect. Okay, he was running that way. Okay, the camera fooled me. Yep, see, that's the importance of being on the right side of that ball that time. So now he got himself into trouble here. He's going to have to, if he wants to run out, he's got to bank it now. It goes right by the 7. I wouldn't be shocked he cans this with his shot-making ability. Yeah, like a hanger. Just makes it like it's nothing. That laid good, too. I like that bank. I would have banked at that myself. It lays good. Especially if you're feeling really confident. For surely you bank that all day long. If you're really tight or nervous or something's got you bothered, you might punt there. But it just laid too good and you got automatic shape, so you can't really turn that bank down. So the one little positional hiccup didn't really affect him. He just canned the bank like a hanger. On to the next rack. Ooh, the 2 is muddy. So he finally ran into a little bit of an obstacle here. Now the 2 is laying right on that 7, so it doesn't go. And he's straight almost. Appears to be straight, if not moving away from the 2 slightly. So he might end up having to play safe for the first time off of his own break. So he'll put this 1 down and try to get in. I don't think he can develop that 2 unless he pulls a stroke of genius that I'm not seeing. Some kind of power stroke of genius. I mean, he could cross bank the 1 into the 6 and try to somehow go flying in, but I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to play position for a defensive shot. No, he was able to force it. What a shot. He did have the angle going now. He elevated slightly. What a shot he just pulled there. He might have, wow, with the little bit of an elevation, he was able to manipulate that line. That was amazing. And then he got lazy here on that one. He's got the shot, though. He got a little lazy on that one. But with where he's at right now, his confidence, putting balls down, he'll have no problem with this. But that could have been disaster. He almost laid right on that 9, which would have been just silly to do that if he would have been buried behind the 9. This will make it 5 for 5. 5 breaking runs for 5 breaking runs for 5 racks. Five, 4. He's not stepping off the accelerator. I like his mentality. He's in total attack mode right now. I mean, total confidence right now. And when you're cueing, like I said, his tempo and his stroke is so much better, and that's allowing him to play shots like that, where in the last set he might have played more tentative and played a defensive shot there. Somehow not really went for that, but yeah, that breakout was great. Contrasting breaking styles here. Monkman's using the direct hit, trying to pretty much stop the cue ball kind of towards the center and put the 1 down towards that corner. And Johnny's using a cut break, bringing the cue ball into the rail to the left as we're looking. And then back over towards that corner and then controlling the 1 towards the similar corner that Monkman's playing it for. But it goes down further. Monkman's doesn't go down quite as far towards the corner. But both of them are trying to controlling the 1 on the cue ball, though. And the corner ball's dead, so the 5's going right in. Let's see if he gets any kind of bad kisses or something. He didn't quite catch that ball the same as he's been catching it, though. He mishit it a little bit, and that's why I think the 1 ball didn't quite do what he wanted, and it did get kicked a little bit, but still, you noticed how the cue ball went into the rail. It didn't go into the rail quite in the same spot that it's been. Wow, he missed. He misses for the first time in 3 days, or I mean since yesterday. I mean, forever it seems like. Wasn't a hanger, but he just makes the hard shots look like they're hangers. But didn't leave anything real aggressive here. But he's feeling confident. I don't think he'll bank this, but he might. He might go for this bank, but I think he's playing safe. No, he's going for it. He's feeling real good. And boy, when you're stroking it better, your tempo is when your tempo on your stroke is better and you're in that confident mode, look what happens here now. He doesn't sell out in that. Where in the last set, bad things were happening, and then Jeff let him off the hook and got tight right at the end of that match and gave the set away to him when he had the lead on him. And Sean was able to win the last 2 games. And you remember what I said? Is that when he missed that ball, he gave him that. I mean, he was dead. Monkman was dead in his chair, and Jeff let him off the hook. And remember what I said? That he's going to be dangerous now. And that's what you're seeing. He's very confident now. He feels like he has a second life, and he's playing with freedom. I mean, the other guy has the driver's seat. He's really got nothing to lose here, considering Claire basically had him finished, and he just let him back in it. It's a good shot there from Johnny. A little bit hard though, so it leaked out a little bit. He's firing. I think he's stiffing this. It gives him position on the 3, but could be wrong. Wow. He missed the ball completely. That's a big error there. He could see that ball enough to see, a part of that ball. That's a big mistake to give up ball in hand like that. Might be a little too amped up there. That one required a little more care than I think he gave it there that time. But I've been in that situation. You're feeling real good. Wow, Johnny is something happened now. Monkman's punched him pretty good off his own break. 5 runouts. I mean, that can affect I don't care who you are. You relentlessly punch a guy like that off your own break, you can weaken him a little bit, and I think that's what you're seeing here. Maybe a little bit of concentration lapse by both players. I mean, we're in game 10 now, so they've maybe lost their focus a little bit. Earlier, I would say this is a hanger, but he's missed a couple balls now on this, so. But I think he's happy to be at the table. No, he's missed again. Yeah, wow, he's missed more balls in this set in this rack than he's probably missed the entire tournament. Nicely cued there. See the tempo there? And that's why the cue ball got where it got. If you don't hit that with, that's what I said earlier, a complete pool shot to get as good as he got on that ball. Little thin here, but no issue. 2 rails. Below the ball, you never want to be below the ball like this. These are always a little bit more tricky than if you stay above it. You tend to get more skid. You got more chance to skid there on a bad contact. I mean, when you're above it, you can come out 2 rails. You really let your stroke out a lot more when you stay above it too. It's just more natural for most players anyways. Monkman on the hill, and he's got 5 runouts already off his own break, so he's going to be tough not to win this set because he's breaking the odds. Well, the 1 hit the point, so it's going to make it a little bit of drama here. He's got a nice little safe here, though. He can bank the 1 by the 7 and the Well, Sean's playing some good safes here. He's just keeping it under control. I mean, that 6 ball is pretty dirty right now, so that's 6 and that 4, or 6 and, is that the 2? Yeah, it's the 2. He left him the shot here. That was a good save. He gets rewarded. Oh, he didn't quite bump that the way he wanted. He's going to be kicking at the deuce here. Well, when you're playing good, little things like this seem to go your way a little more. This is a prime example of what I said in that previous set, that when your confidence is there and your timing's good, you tend to get some good things happen. And he didn't sell out. He knew he was going to be hooked, but when those things aren't there, your confidence and your timing, that 2 would have just laid right in front of the hole, or he would have sold out. It just seems how it works a lot. So Sean's got a decent kick chance to have some good things happen here on this. I think he left him though. Yeah, he can see this all the way. But this will get him back on track, I think, Johnny here. I could see a hill yet in this, because this is off of Monkman's break, so Johnny breaks next. I could easily see a 6-6 coming up here shortly. Just got to find that sweet spot on that break again, like he's been most of the time. He mishit it just a little bit last time, but as well as he plays, I expect him to be back on where he needs to be. If you're just joining us, welcome to Railbird Pool TV here. Ryan Johnson in the booth. We're watching some 9-ball right now. This is the championship final. You got Johnny Baptiste racking the balls right now. He's got the hot seat taking on Sean Monkman. Race to 7 alternating breaks. This is the first set, so Johnny's trying to take it down here in the first set. He's been cut breaking really well. That was backed a little better than what it had been. Maybe a little bit thick, he caught it. Or not enough spin, I should say. It's a little different but he's got the cut in the side, and I think he just floats it in and naturally comes across for the 2. He might go 2 rails here back and, into the second rail across. So that he cues it with some authority. We'll see what he chooses to do here. No, he chose just to float it in straight. He wanted to make sure that he didn't hit it too hard, and that he just made sure he cinched it, basically, is what he ended up doing. Very well cued that time to avoid all those balls. So he hit it good. And just as I suspected, we're going to be hill here. Yeah, Sean played that breakout and didn't get the results he wanted on the. Ooh, that's a little bit lazy there. That's just, I think, a little bit lazy there. He'll fire this bank, and he might even have the cut. It's Hill. Sean's break, though. Sean has 5 ERO, 5 breaking runs out of 6 racks, so out of 6 break attempts. So the way he's playing and breaking right now, he's a heavy favorite right now. Going with the soft break approach here. He breaks from the opposite side, but he takes the soft break, so 8 balls dead to the right, lower right. Boom, boom. Oh, he lost the 1 this time, though. He hit it a little bit harder than he's been hitting it. He's got a save here, though. Going behind the 2, I believe. I think he should be able to do that. 5 is a little bit in the way here, so it's because you want to get that 1 out of there. You know, you want to get the 1 out of there just in case you don't get him hooked. But okay, he went with the bank. He's going all day long. He went for broke, and I think he's gonna be broke. It's gonna cost him $400. Not completely broke, but I think that's going. The safety was just that difficult. It was probably frozen. So my guess is that ball was frozen to the rail. If it would have been off the rail a little bit, I think he would have played. The safety would have been a little bit easier. But when they're frozen, you got to worry about that double hit so much more. And that wasn't cued. That wasn't one of Johnny's best cueing jobs there. He got quick on that one too. And he didn't get through the ball cleanly. He came up way short on it. He's been banking well, so he's got a nice bank, but the problem is doesn't afford great position automatic, so he'll probably play safe here. He cut it. He back cut it. Wow. Yeah, the last couple racks, they've dropped off of where they were at. Both of them, the first 2/3 of this match were just unconscious. Now you're starting to see it. Their body languages look like they're both getting a little wore down now. They don't have that pumped up energy look to them that they had for the first 2/3 of the match. And it's starting to show now. They're getting a little lazy at times, and the cueing ain't as clean as it was. That was a good strike, I think. Did he get the speed? I mean, I think he hit it almost perfect for what he was trying to do. That was a delicate shot. It was very sensitive on how the ball entered the pocket. Wow, that took a lot of nerve to play the shot he just played right there. Did you see that? Perfect speed. That took a lot of nerve. You know how easy it is to overhit that or underhit that shot? You're playing basically behind one ball, and if you don't get it, you sell right out. That was an amazing shot, considering it's Hill. What a shot. He just cans it. Jeez. Wow, and then he's dead perfect on the floor. Wow. You can't beat that. What a safety. He just played an amazing save, and the guy just cans the kick shot with perfect position like it was a straight in ball. And it looks like we're going to have a champion here. really shortly. Wow. So Johnny steals it at the end with the great kick shot. That was an amazing shot. You know, you just shake your guy's hand and go, what more could I do besides get out? You know, I had to get out. That's why your defense is, your best defense is running out, which Sean did for the first 5 breaks he had. He was 5 for 5 on breaking runs, but then he kind of cooled off at the end on the breaking runs. So Johnny, congratulations to him and to Sean Monkman. It's a great set. A lot of offense there if you like offense. That was overall a really clean set for the most part. So, and if you're in the area, you still got till 6 o'clock to get down here and get registered for the 8-ball division. So, you still got time for that. I'm going to get off the stream, stop the stream for now. Yeah, that was a great shot there, Josh. I mean, he made it look like, and that's Johnny. I seen him, I think 9 years ago at Walker at the casino tournament at Northern Lights. He won the 8-ball, and he is something to watch when he's right. I mean, it's so effortless and just looks like it's, and he's such a great shot maker, and his cueing is superb cueing. Yeah, it's so no surprise that he snapped it off, but Sean put up a fight there, so. But we appreciate everybody tuning on for right now. Come back around 7 o'clock. And the 8-ball should be starting around 7 or a little bit after 7 o'clock. So we're going to get to see some great 8-ball action. So Ryan Johnson for now signing off. And we'll hope to see you guys all at some point in the future this weekend here on Railbird Pool TV. So later, everyone.